Hello everyone, and peace of Christ, and may the Lord give you all a blessed Sunday. And maybe it's already Monday for some of you, but for the Lord there is no days, there is no time, all days belong to Him. And today our topic is the self-destruction Quran. Actually I chose this topic because an ex-Muslim lady, she watched my videos. She sent me a message in Patreon, and her sister, who is trying, her best to get her back to Islam, so we can go to the heaven of bananas. She told her those people, they corrupted their book, and she gave her chapter 5, the chapter of the table, which is I'm going to use today to destroy Islam, not only to destroy, refute such a stupid claim. You will see that this chapter alone is enough to make Muhammad dust. But before we continue, look who is talking. We have Aisha. She said that the Quran used to be equal, as an example, the chapter of the cow used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Ahzab. So we have hundreds of verses missing in one chapter alone. Just one chapter. We have tons of statements from their books. And if you remember, not long time ago, there's a famous strip boy, his name Mimi Hijab. He asked his master about the Quran. He told him, if we give you a plain paper, are you going to write the same Quran exactly? The man, he said to him, such a question should not be asked in public. Bring this question for me in the class and we answer it in private. Mimi Hijab, because he is an idiot of the village, he insists to expose his religion. So he insists to get the answer. And then the answer was really horrible. He, told us that yes, there is a hole in the narrative. The whole of the narrative thing is proving to us that even the Muhammadan, don't agree that the Quran is preserved. However, for me, I like not to debate about the Quran preservation for a very simple reason. Why I wanna prove the Quran to be not preserved when the Quran right now is so good to destroy? Because then what the Muhammadan they will do, they will start saying, okay, this verse is not from the Quran really, and that is not what Muhammad said, and this is not what Allah said, and so they can escape. And actually I met many Muhammadan, they start doing that in order to save themselves from the hilarious stupid Quran. So what they do, they start saying, oh, those verses, the wrong verses, the stupid verses, the historic verses, the scientist false verses, those are not really from the Quran. So for me, I don't really care if the Quran is preserved or not. The Quran as it is the most stupid book ever. And if the goat ate the Quran, or it is the Muhammadan who ate the Quran is still a stupid book. As you see in front of us, we have the statement of Aisha, that when Muhammad died, the goat, she get inside the bedroom of Aisha and she ate the Quran. And I found it very funny and very suspicious that this goat, she's chosen certain verses, not chapters, which is very funny. What? She ate a verse only? Have you ever heard of a goat? She is alone with a book and she ate a verse? Seriously? What? She trimmed just the half of the page? And what the goat she ate? Stoning to death and the breastfeeding for adult. I am assuming that this goat, she was jealous that Muslim women are now competing with her about the breastfeeding. She want to be the only goat in town. But obviously this is something silly. There is no way the goat, she ate a verse or two verses, especially they are not even in the same location. I mean, she ate the book maybe. However, the Muhammadan, they say to us that they memorize the Quran in their head. Wonderful. Who is going to call me and recite for me the chapter about the breastfeeding for adult? Remember, the goat excuse is a false excuse. Why? The goat, she ate the page. She did not eat your memory. Did the goat eat the memory of the Muhammadan? Any Muslim can tell me if he agree that the goat ate your memory too? As you see, Aisha, she remember, the Muslim, they remember, yeah, Allah, he ordered women to give their breast 10 times breastfeeding. And actually, this is why I'm not converting to Islam, because if that verse is still there, I will convert every day. I'm hungry all the time. Free milk. So the goat ate the page, the goat did not eat the Quran from your memory. So where is the verse? So the one who's talking about corrupt and not corrupt, I find that is very laughable, and it's a low IQ accusation. Now the second low IQ accusation about the corruption of the Bible, if we go in the Quran, we will find this. Just to show you how low IQ, most of Muslims, they are copy-paste. Copy-paste people, you know, like a creature is a copy-paste of other creature. Like the chicken, she said, buck, 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 buck. The second one next, buck, 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 buck. They don't change their language. So all the Muslims, they keep saying the same thing, but nobody read his stupid book. If the Bible is corrupted, and Allah, he claimed that he is the one who sent the gospel, that means the gospel of Allah is corrupted. So you are screwing your God. You are accusing your stupid God that he could not protect his book. You see, if the Muhammadan are kind of religion, have nothing to do with the Christianity, they did not steal some stories from the Bible, and did not claim that the Bible is their book too, then they can get away with it. But this is stupid religion, and their stupid mullahs, and their low IQ, they forgot that when they say that the Bible is corrupt, they are accusing their stupid God that he could not preserve his words. And if Allah could not preserve his words, how I can trust that he can preserve the Quran? According to Muhammad, Allah, he sent 124,000 messenger. Each one of them have a message, a book. Where are they? The Muhammadan, they will answer you that Allah is the worst librarian ever. He used to have 124,000 books in his shelves, and now there's only one is not missing. This is how stupid this religion, and this is how dummy the one who come to us and say the Bible is corrupt. Same time, let us go now to chapter 5. The one, this lady, she asked her sister to read it. The first thing you will notice that this is the chapter 5 is about Al-Ma'idah. Al-Ma'idah means the table. What is the table is about? It's about Jesus making miracle. What is the miracle? Well, Jesus, he have a bunch of disciples. Isa the Muslim, not our Jesus. They are hungry all the time. They like falafel. They like to eat free food. So they said to Isa, hey, why you don't ask Allah to send us food? Huh? Will be enough for all of us forever, you know, like eat, you know, yum, yum, yum. So Isa, he called Allah. Allah, he sent him 7 whales in 7 loaves. Have you ever heard of such a stupid, silly story? And where we can find this story in any Christian story? I mean, why the Christian, they make the whales, they made them fish. I mean, are the Christian trying to shrink the size of the miracle? 7 whales. Each one of them inside a loaf. How big the loaf? And how 12 disciples, they will eat 7 whales. I mean, do you know how big the whale and how many tons each one of them? So the one who question is the Muslims. But they don't question the stupidity of their stories, which is a counterfeit of our book. This is reality. Now, if you read with me chapter of Al-Ma'idah, okay, what does this verse have to do with Jesus? Nothing. What does verse have to do with Jesus? Nothing. Okay. What does verse have to do with Jesus? Nothing. Okay. What does verse have to do with Jesus? Nothing. Here suddenly he speaks that you can eat the food of the people of the book. And here you see actually the stupidity. The Muslims, they say that we eat only halal food. Okay. Is the Christian food halal? The book, the Quran says yes. You can eat the food of the Christians. The Muhammadan, they say no, 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 no. We can eat only what is lawful. But it says, I make lawful for you the food of the book. However, still, what does have to do with Jesus? Remember, the whole chapter supposedly is about Jesus. Let us continue. Oh, you believer, when you stand, wash your faces. What the heck have to do with Jesus? What is that? What does verse have to do with Jesus? Nothing. Okay, what does have to do with Jesus? Nothing. This one, nothing. This one, nothing. This one, nothing. This is about food, washing your hand. What? And then suddenly, in verse number 12, it says, suddenly he jumped to Israel. So if you go back from the to see how the Quran is written, I mean, the author of the Quran is mentally ill. We were talking about washing our hands. We can eat this, we cannot eat that. And then suddenly we jump and we talk about what? The Jews. What is the connection? Nothing. Somebody want to translate my book to Italian. Italiano. Buongiorno. Okay. Yeah, we need the translators. Okay. Oh, believer, remember God. Okay, believers. Who the believer? The Muslims. Okay, the second verse, what? The Jews. Okay, what happened? And remember Allah, He took a covenant with the children of Israel. Hey Muslims, Muhammadan, I challenge you to quote for me the covenant which Allah He gave to the Israeli. Remember, in order to quote a covenant, you have to quote it from your Quran. Have you ever heard of a stupid God? He says to you, we gave them a covenant, but the covenant is not. What is the covenant? Like what? Eat baklava? What is the covenant? Covenant is a word, mean nothing if you don't tell us what the covenant is. And this is how stupid the Quran. And then it says, okay, and we raised up among them 12 chieftains. Who are they? Allah knows best. And God, which means Allah, the translation, it says the word God. This is false. The word Allah is not the word God. Allah is a name, is not a word mean God. I am with you. Surely if you perform the prayer and pay alms and believe in my messengers and you secure them and etc. Okay, so is that the covenant? Is that the covenant was given to the children of Israel? So what the covenant you gave to Israel? Are you saying you gave a covenant to children of Israel without Israel? And if we ask them here, who is Israel? If you remember, Ahmad Didat was making fun of the Christian in a debate. He says, your God, you know, he was struggling with the Israel. Who wanna believe that? You stupid idiot. The second you accept the name Israel, that means the person who struggled with God. So Muhammad and the thief, Muhammad and the thieves, and Muhammad the thief, they stole the word, they have it in their book, they do not know what it means, and they make fun of the story in the Bible, which present the name, because this is the name, is not really the name of the guy. Not a single Muslim can tell you how this person, who is this person? Israel. From the Quran. Not a single verse. Suddenly we hear the name Children of Israel. Okay, who's Israel? Shouldn't you say to us, okay, so God, he just said, okay, Jacob, you know what, I'm going to change your name, and I'm going to call you from now on Israel. What is the story? Because the Quran is a hummus, is a shish kebab, is a mix of many recipes. Some from the Christians, some from the Jews, from the Hindus, some the black stone. We kiss a black stone, we go around the Kaaba. And all of this supposedly is to lead you to a conversation. Let us see, we have a Muslim maybe. Only if you are a Muslim, please, you can text me. And the topic is about the corruption. Let us see. We are calling this gentleman. Hello? Hello? Fakira. I mean, mutaboy. Go and play the word you said to me, saying the F word to your prophet. Go. I mean, even donkeys don't do that, you stupid idiot. Anyway, if you are a Muhammad and you like to join us live on air, please feel free. Let us see this person. And the funny, he made his voice a voice of a female. Even he called himself Fakira. This guy is confused like those atheists about their gender. We are calling another person. Let us see. And you will see the second we speak to the Muhammadan, not even a single one of them can prove that his religion is valid, his book is valid, and he can prove even where Muhammad he got his stories. Okay, he's not answering. Let us see the second person. This is a Muslim name, but he is a Christian now. Okay, forget about him. But read it later. I usually chat with Muslim. My brother want to talk to you. Why want to talk to your brother? If your brother is a Muslim, let me know. Don't tell me my brother want to talk to you. Don't send me guys text in Skype. You are wasting my time, especially if you are Christian, unless it is necessarily. Like you want to tell me you want to translate my book. Don't send me those silly like thank you in Skype. We have the Moroccan boy. Let us call him. He says, call me. And now this guy, he will say to you, I don't want to talk about this topic. Just wait. I'm calling him. I hope he is not doing breastfeeding. Hello? Yeah, you said call me?
About 2 days ago. I'm not
2 days ago. Okay. Well, we are talking about the corruption of the Quran. What do you think? Is it corrupt?
No, it's about now Adhan.
It's about what?
The only.
So you don't want to talk about my topic. You want to talk about Adhan.
30 minutes.
Huh?
So I have to prepare myself. I'm not available now.
He needs to prepare himself. Don't give me drama. Just take a hike. He need to prepare himself. You see those Muslims, this guy is 6 years old. He cannot answer a single question about his Quran. So I asked the question. He hang up. He search in Google. He came back after 15-20 minutes and he gave me the answer from Google. He have to prepare himself. Well, no Google, no Allah, no Muhammad can help you, and none of you is a man to talk to me. Let us continue. So Allah, he took a covenant from the Jews, okay, and then it says here, so for their breaking their compact, we cursed them and made their heart hard, preventing words from their meaning. What? They perverting word from their meaning. I thought they corrupt the book. This is the verse, the Muhammadan, they lie and they say that the Jews are corrupting their book. There's a huge difference between giving different interpretation from the meaning and corrupting the book literally. So what Muhammad is saying, they are just changing the, it says يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلُمْ عَنْ مَوَاضِعِهِ. If we go and read the story, we will find a Jew, he did not even give interpretation for the Torah. He put his finger over the Torah to hide a verse. And this is in their stupid hadith. How that can be corruption? And not only that, in the same story, the foolish Muhammad, he took an oath. He took an oath on the Torah. What he said about the Torah: I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. I don't know, my keyboard is acting up. Remember, the Muhammadan, they keep saying that the Torah and the Gospel both are corrupted. Muhammad, he told them, bring me the Torah. He took the cushion from underneath of him. Look how much he is showing respect. He is a taqiyya guy. You know taqiyya? A hypocrite. He took the cushion from underneath of him and he placed the Torah on it. And then he said, take an oath, I believe in thee and the one who revealed thee. Remember, this is a physical book. This is a physical book. Yeah, let's see, somebody trying to contact me. I don't know. Maybe Fakira again. So I believe in thee and the one who revealed thee. So if we go back to the chapter of 5, it says يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلُمْ عَنْ مَوَاضِعِهِ. Hello? Hello? Fakira? Fakira. Fakira. So there is no way that verse saying that they are corrupting the book, unless you are an idiot. Because if they are corrupting the book, and then Muhammad, he grabbed the book which is between their hand at that time, and he say, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. If the book is corrupt and Muhammad swear by it, that means Muhammad is a corrupt, false man. If you give me the Quran and you say swear by the Quran, I will never do that. This is the book of the devil. Do we agree? If you give me the book of the Mormon and you say to me this is the gospel, take an oath on it. By the way, we are forbidden to take an oath anyway. But let us say, for the sake of argument, I will never take an oath on the book of Mormon. I will never take an oath in the book of Jehovah's Witnesses. This is not our book. They change words, they change letters, they change meanings, they change everything. We follow only our book. Those are not Christians. So when Muhammad himself, he swear by the book, and then the foolish you say to me that my book is corrupt. I mean, who is the stupid here? And then if you ask a Muhammadan, they try to duct tape this story. They say, well, Prophet Muhammad was swearing only by the right things there. What the heck? He took the whole book, put it in the cushion, and he is saying he believe in that. Why you are calling me Moroccan boy? You said you are not ready.
No.
What?
No.
Huh?
You know why I like to debate you, but you're calling me after 2 days. Well, I'm not available.
Don't complain.
I can talk.
I wasn't live for 2 days. Are you stupid or what? I will call you when nobody is listening.
No,
I don't open my Skype. Stop complaining. You want to call? You want to talk about a topic? Go ahead. Don't make a drama. I'm not your dad. So did Muhammad swear Muhammad swear in the Torah, saying I believe in thee?
Online.
Huh?
You were online. I called when I asked you.
Just stupid idiot. If you are going to make a drama, here we go. The mic is open for you. Give me the topic. You were online. You were not online. No. I go on Skype only when I am live. If I am not live, I don't do it. Very simple. Drama. Call me back only if you want to answer the question. You want to go to the topic. You call me. I wasn't there. I did not answer. Who cares? I did not stay in YouTube. I don't live in YouTube. And this Skype, I don't use it for anything, I don't use Skype for anything personal anyway. I just use it for Muslims. Even we change the name of Skype from time to time. Because we are overwhelmed with people adding me, keep saying me stupid things. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? How is that Christian Prince? So we change it from time to time. So, Muhammad is swearing by the Torah, proving that Muhammad is a tail. He is not a man. Why? The Jews rejected Muhammad. The Jews make fun of Muhammad. The Jews insulted Muhammad. The Jews made fun of Allah. And what Muhammad do in return? He take an oath on the book of the Jews. If you go in the Quran, you will find this. The Muslim, they claim that the Jews, the Christian, they have the same God. That is absolutely false. If we have the same God, then why they are making fun of Allah? This is the same chapter 5, verse number 64. And remember, we are still in the same stupid chapter. This is why I say, this is the chapter where you can nuke Muhammad and his religion. The Jews, they say, Allah's hands is tied up. Have you ever heard of a Jew or a Christian, he make fun of his God? Since when? If they do, that means they are atheists. They are not Jews. But remember, he is calling them Jews. That means people who believe in the Torah. So he is calling the Jews, stating that the Jews make fun of Allah. That's obvious that there's no way the Jews, they believe in Allah. In Judaism, if you insult your parents, the punishment is death. Death, you know what death, literally. Not like we kick you out of town. No. Death. They have a very harsh punishment. They would not dare to do that. They are making fun of Allah because Muhammad, God, he cannot do anything. They keep asking Muhammad, why your God cannot do a miracle? That's all. What Muhammad he said to them? He started cursing them. He started doing bully. And not only that, and he said, so, okay, you know what? We have put enmity and hatred among them till the day of resurrection. So who is the one who made the Jews evil according to your evil? Allah. Then we blame the Jews for being evil when Allah made them evil. Do you see the stupid logic? What Jesus said, he said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. Some Jews, they were asking, how come you speak to those sinners? Those are bad people. What Jesus said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. I came to recover them. Allah don't recover you. Allah make you more sick. In fact, if we go to different verse in the Quran, Allah, he used exactly the word sickness. He would increase sickness in their heart. For Allah is Satan. Chapter 2, verse number 10, في قلوبهم مرض. In their heart there's a disease. And Allah will increase their disease. And look, the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say doubt and hypocrisy. Okay, if somebody have a doubt, and a hypocrite. I make him more in doubt and hypocrisy. So why you send Prophet Muhammad? Is that the purpose you send Muhammad? Do you see the stupidity? Allah always, He love to make you sick. Chapter 22, verse number 53, the Quran says, the one who make you more sick in your heart is Satan. But Allah, He just said He is the one who make you more sick in your heart. Do you see it? And not only that, you will notice in this verse it says, this is about the satanic verses, Allah will allow shaitan to throw satanic verses in order to deceive the Muslims. Read carefully. That He, Allah, He make what is thrown by shaitan in where? In the Quran. Trial for those in whose heart is a disease. What the heck is that? I thought the Quran is preserved. It turned to be Allah and shaitan. They are collaborating together in the purpose of what? In the purpose of deceiving Muslims. Is it me who is saying that? Mayday, any Muhammadan he dare to call. Is it me who is saying that shaitan and Allah, they work side by side in order to corrupt you, in order to destroy you? Who is the one who made what is thrown in the Quran a fitna, a deception, an illness? Who? Allah. It's in the front of you. The verse before it says, never we send a messenger or a prophet before you, but he did recite revelation or narrated, spoke Satan through in his falsehood. Hello? Fakira again. Son of Muta. Go do Muta. Go. You better do striptease like Mimi Hijab in the front of the Chinese embassy. I'm sure somebody will pick you up there. Never we send a messenger or a prophet before you, but he did recite revelation or narrated or spoke in shaitan through some falsehood in it. Did you hear? The Quran admit that all the prophet of Allah, not the people, not the people after them, the prophet of Allah, all of them, they spoke the words of Satan. Read carefully. Never. Are you with me, people? Never. Do you know what the word never mean? I mean, there's no exception. No exception. Here Muhammad trying to find an excuse. How come he received satanic verses? How come he is speaking for Satan? How come he said the three daughters of Allah? Three daughters of Allah. Three what? Daughters. Their intercession and worship is a must. The excuse is shaitan, he throw that in your mouth. How? You tell me. He will go. I challenge shaitan to throw words in my mouth to say something against Jesus. Go ahead, shaitan. Hey, shaitan. Throw words. Can you hear me? Who in the world want to believe such a stupid statement? A grown man, more than 45 years old, worshipping the three daughters of Allah and bowing down to them, and he did not notice. It is shaitan. Shaitan took over Muhammad. He put him in a leech. He took over his brain. He took over his mental status. He took over his tongue. He took over his words, even his physical movement, and he bowed down to the three daughters of Allah. And you will notice when this story happened, the pagans, they bowed down with Muhammad because he just worshipped their gods, their goddess, their female goddess. He just did. Muhammad now, Muslim, they heard what Muhammad did. They noticed this man is just a fraud. With the Jew, he's a Jew. With the Christian, he's a Christian. With the Hindu, he's a Hindu. This is like Obama. Like those who do politics these days. Hypocrite. So he decided to fix it. How he fix it? I blame Shaitan. I have to blame somebody. I cannot blame myself. So what happened, Muhammad? An angel, his name is Jibreel, which is the, you know, the ladder of Muhammad to go anywhere, to be a prophet, to sleep with women, to take your money. Jibreel told me. And Jibreel, who told him? Allah. But nobody saw Jibreel and nobody saw Allah. Jibreel told me I need to go to the bathroom now. In fact, as long talking about the bathroom, Jibreel himself, he favored the bathroom to come to Muhammad. You see, they have a chapter which every Muslim recite every day, 5 times a day, which I find it hilarious and funny. Every day, you know, repeating the same stupid thing. Imagine I call you, I repeat to you what you said to me yesterday, and the day before it, and the day before it. I mean, how stupid and boring. It says here in chapter, in the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, which means the book for a reason for the verses to come down, it says that each time the Prophet, he wanted to go out to do pupu, tabaraza or baraza. Read carefully. Amr bin blah 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 blah, who said, the messenger of Allah, Allah pleased with him, for sure he's pleased with him, and give him peace, absolutely. Whenever he went out, what the heck? Only when he went out, he used to hear someone calling him, oh Muhammad. And whenever he hear this, he used to flee. Have you ever heard of, this is Mr. Bean. What is the difference between Mr. Bean and Muhammad? This man is already a messenger of God. Already he spoke to the angel of God. In fact, there's hugs and kisses between them, and the angel, he squeezed him many times. And now the angel is speaking to Muhammad. He just said, oh Muhammad. What Muhammad he do? He run in the field without taking off his pants. Oh Muhammad. What Muhammad do? What happened? And then he went to Waraq ibn Nawfal to tell him what to do. Waraq ibn Nawfal advised him, says, remain in your place when the caller calls him, you know, like when he call you, so you can hear it. Okay, is Muhammad a kid? Is he a teenage? Did Allah guide Muhammad, or Waraq ibn Nawfal guiding Muhammad? What about at least you say, who is calling me? I mean, somebody call you by your name. Should you say, who's there? Why you flee? Aren't you a man? Muhammad, he flee. Actually, this is where the flea market is coming from. By the way, Muhammad was full of lies and fleas. There's 5 Muslims, they made a video to refute me, and they said, and we can show you the video on YouTube, refutation for a Christian prince, and we want to ask brother, what his name is, Wadi, but Wadi is, you know, like 5 people, proving that Christian prince is a liar, saying that the Prophet was dirty. In fact, he used to be so clean to the point even he cleaned himself from lice. I mean, can you believe it, how they proved me wrong? He was so clean to the point he cleaned himself from lice. The video is there. He cleaned himself from lice. Going back to the topic. So this verse in front of us proves that Allah is encompassed with shaitan, with Satan, to do corruption and to deceive. There is two parts in this conspiracy, Satan and Allah. Satan, he throw the words. Allah, he make the word, thrown by Satan, fitna. The Muslim, they say it's a trial in the translation. This is their translation. How that is going to be a trial? In one hand, you say to us, the Quran never be corrupted. In the other hand, you say to us, I'm going to keep it there. Because in order to make it happen, you have to keep it there. If you read the verse before, it says, Allah, but Allah abolish that which shaitan throw in. Okay, if you abolish it, it's not there. So how that would be a trial, you stupid? Read carefully. That Allah may make what is a throne. But that means what is a throne is still in the Quran. It's not abolished, because you cannot make what is a throne unless it is still there to use it. Is it there? Stupid author of the Quran. So in one verse he says, the verse before says he took it off, he abolished it. The verse after he says, I did not abolish it, it's still there. I will use it actually to make a trial. However, if Muhammad received satanic verses, and if all the messenger of Allah receive satanic verses, who says that? The Quran. What is the proof that this verse is not from Satan? Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? As long the Muhammadan and the Quran and their God and their Prophet agree, Satan, he have the power to throw in the word of Allah satanic verses. How we know that this verse is not given to Muhammad by Satan? If he can do it once, he can do it twice, he can do it thrice, he can do it four, he can do it. Why shaitan will stop? Any Muslim can tell me? Why shaitan will stop doing it? If he did it once, he's successful. And actually, I find it very hilarious and very stupid of Islam to say that. Why? Because isn't it the Muslim, they keep saying to us, who can make the Quran? What the heck? I thought nobody can make Quran like the Quran. It turned to be shaitan, he made Quran, and Muhammad himself did not notice. Correct? In chapter 2, verse 106, it says, actually I found this one of the most funny stupid statement. I think Muhammad, he was taking too much hashish dose. The vanity, coming from the cartel, affect Muhammad badly at that time. If you remember, Muhammad, even Aisha, she used to say that the Prophet, he imagined himself having sex. In fact, he did not. And the Muslim, they claim that he was bewitched. And, who is going to believe in this bewitched thing? I mean, come on. Yeah, bewitched. Yeah. Well, he is bewitched all his life. But you will notice here that this man, Satan, is always in control of him. As an example, Muhammad take a shower, he take a shower where? He do a pollution where? With dogs and dead animals and garbage and stinky water. There is no way. In Christianity, we don't believe in bewitching. We believe that there is people that try to do witchcraft, yes, but they are false. But Muhammad, for sure, he is possessed by the devil. There's no human being, he has a little brain, he is not possessed by the devil. He will jump in water, have dead dogs, and women blood from period and garbage. And even the Muslim, they say to you, stinking things they throw in there. And this water is so small, in the size of a jacuzzi. And this is not running water. You see, remember, this is the desert. Nobody will throw garbage in a spring of water. They don't have. I mean, Zamzam, the only water they have. This is a dead water. This is a garbage. This is a stinky water coming from the houses. They wash, you know, in the villages in old days, until now actually, many places, women, they do dishes behind the door of the house, and they have a little hole where there's like a little tunnel in front of the road, and the dirt water go outside. They don't have a sewage. This is their sewage, and then this water will go to the lowest part of the town. That's where Muhammad is doing a pollution. Muhammad, when he have sex, he don't know he's doing having sex with who. However, there is no way he was having sex with a human, because the hadith says that the Prophet, according to Aisha, continue for such a period. Imagine that he has slept between two brackets, had sexual intercourse with his wife. In fact, he did not. So, was the shaitan controlling Muhammad once, twice, or his life, all of it? As you see, this guy is messed up. He jumped in the sewage to take a shower. He ordered women to do breastfeeding for adult. We cannot find the verses. Weirdo, sicko. I mean, you need to join the Republic, like the Democrat Joe Biden party, where everything is possible. You know, sucking in the school. They want to teach kids how to have sex, how to change your gender. I mean, what women doing breastfeeding for adult? Muhammad receiving satanic verses. Muhammad, he have sex, but nobody knows know with who, but it's not with his wives. He imagined. So Muhammad always is delusional. He don't know what he is saying. He don't know what he is doing. He don't know who's he. In fact, even when the angel, he squeezed him, according to the story, Muhammad, he came to Khadijah and he said to her, what's wrong with me? Warm me. Why, you are a sandwich? How come Mary, when she saw the angel, she did not need somebody to warm her? And she is a woman. Warm me. And he was shaking like a shaker. Like when Muslim debate me. If you are a Muhammadan and you like to join us, please feel free. We are calling someone. Let us see if he is. If you don't answer, I will block you. If you text me and you don't answer my call to you, that means you are trying to waste my time. Okay. He did not answer. Let's go back now to the Quran and laugh at the Quran. We go back to chapter 5, the hilarious chapter. Remember, this lady, she sent to her sister, who is an ex-Muslim now, thanks to Allah, because remember, according to Islam, if you leave Islam, it's Allah's fate for you. If you join Islam, it's Allah's fate for you. So you're resisting what exactly? They believe in fate. Fate in a literate way, that even when Adam, he commits sin, Adam, he said to his to Moses, and I don't know how Adam and Moses met. I think there's like 1 year difference between them. I think like Moses at that time, he was 17 and Adam was 18. But Muhammad, he can make things happen. This guy is illusional. Adam and Moses are debating. And Adam told Moses, do you blame me for a sin written in my fate 40 years before my creation? Hello? Hello?
Hello, are you hearing me?
I hear you. Are you a Muslim?
I am a Muslim, the follower of Jesus.
You are a Muslim who follow Jesus. Oh, okay. Where we can find Jesus in the Quran?
Jesus in the Quran?
Yeah.
You can find him in, Jesus is mentioned 25 times in the Quran.
Well, I will shave my 25-foot beard if you can show it to me once.
Okay, first one. Okay, let us go to Quran chapter.
I not hear you. What?
Quran chapter 51 verse 6. I'm showing you.
Quran chapter 1? Chapter what?
61 verse 6.
Yeah, but there it says Isa.
Isa, yes, an Aramaic Bible. If you read an Aramaic Bible, you will discover that the name is used Isa. Example, if you
hold on. No, Isa is not Isa. There's not even match. And we are the people who they are. You know, we are the one who can speak about the Aramaic, not you. Do you speak Aramaic? Do you speak Aramaic? Do you speak Aramaic?
I can say I can understand Arabic.
Okay. Do you understand Arabic? You understand Arabic? Okay. I want to tell you then, as long as Isa is the same as Isos, the one you are saying in the Aramaic, which is not. Is Isa, what is the word Isa mean? What is the word Isa mean? No, this is false because we cannot find it. You cannot find it in the Bible. There's nowhere. And how you see, first of all, there's no such a thing in the Aramaic, you idiot. Secondly, your God, he approved the Greek book, not the Aramaic. This is number 2, which means if the name, yes, it says Injil. Injil is a Greek word.
No. It's not a Greek word.
Can you find me the word Injil in the Aramaic Bible?
You yourself, you admitted that it is an Arabic word.
Abdul?
Yeah.
What Arabic book? What Arabic word?
I have the book, your audio, you recorded here with me.
No, I was saying in Arabic, we use the word Injil, the same as we use the word computer. But computer is not an Arabic word. But we use it in Arabic because this is the name. In the Greek language, we use it as it is. So if we say Muhammad, Muhammad, now you are saying Muhammad in your language, but Muhammad is not from your language, correct?
Yeah, it's not a name in my language, but it is a name, yes.
Yes, this is exactly. So your silly God, he used the word Injil, but we don't find this word Injil in Arabic. It's not exist, but we use it because it's a foreign word and there's no other name for it to use it. The same we use for iPad, iPhone, computer. Those are foreign words and we use them when we speak Arabic. Now listen to me. What the word Injil mean? What the word Injil mean?
Arabic now.
What is the word Injil mean?
Injil is a book that was revealed to Jesus.
Injil is mean, guys. Injil mean it's a book revealed to Jesus. That's what the word Injil. Where we can find this definition?
Okay, the revelation is in the Quran.
Okay, where? No. Hold on. I'm saying what the word Injil mean. Why Allah call it Injil? Who is the one who called Injil? The Greek, the Christian. When they wrote the Bible in Greek language, they call it Injil or Allah. You will say to me Allah. That means this word have a meaning. Okay, what the word mean?
How can Jesus speak Aramaic and at the same time?
This is not a question. What the word Injil mean?
The word Injil. Search it in your system. Search it in your system. Let us see. Search it.
What search it in? You are the Muslim. I'm asking you.
You are asking me if you don't know. Don't you know? Search it in your system.
What do you mean I don't answer in my system? We know all the names, what they mean. They don't know. You don't know anything. You don't know what Israel mean. You do not know what Mikael mean. You do not know what Jibreel mean. You do not know what Samuel mean. You don't know anything. You don't even know what Allah mean. Don't waste my time. Allah, he gave the book a name. You are claiming that this is the book is not a Greek and it's Aramaic, but we cannot find in Aramaic. We can find only in Greek. Listen. Give me the name. Give me the meaning of the book from your religion.
The name that was given to us is Injil.
What?
And Yeshua. The word Yeshua means Joshua in Hebrew. Yeshua. Joshua.
So is Isa is the same as Joshua?
Yeah, Joshua. Go and search it now.
Isa is Joshua.
Yeshua means Joshua.
I'm asking you, you see, you get yourself busted. You just said to me that Yeshua means Joshua, correct?
Yeah. and Isa means Jesus.
Hold on. What? What?
Okay.
But isn't it Yeshua is Jesus, you idiot?
Yeshua means Joshua. Search it now.
Hold on. Okay, I'm going with you. So how Yeshua is Joshua, and this is the original name. There's no Isa. You just get yourself busted. So Yeshua is the name of the Messiah. The title is the Messiah. The name given to him by his family is Yeshua. I'm asking you now. You said that Yeshua means Joshua.
Isa, not Yeshua. You lied again.
What?
You lied. It is Isa, not Yeshua.
But you're the one who said to me, Isa is Yeshua.
I said Yeshua means Joshua. Yeshua means Joshua.
Okay, but this is in the Injil. What it says, his name is Yeshua.
Yes.
So his name is not Isa.
Isa.
You stupid. You just said yes. I asked you, isn't it in the Bible they call him Yeshua? You said yes. So how Yeshua became Isa?
It is Isa. Mark chapter 1 verse 1 in Aramaic Bible. Isa.
Now listen. Our topic today is about the Quran.
Okay.
I don't know if you are watching. We can go back to this later and love more. So a Muslim woman, she said that the Christian Bible is corrupted, and she quoted the Quran. She quoted the Quran. Let me finish my question. Are you watching my YouTube?
No.
Okay. This is why I'm giving you a introduction, so you can answer me in a better way. So she said that in the Quran, Allah, he says that the Christians, the Jews, they changed the words from their location.
Yes.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means that they used to change the words of God with their.
What does that mean? Like, it says يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه. What does that mean?
It means that you change it with your, with the pen, with the first pen you used to corrupt,
Okay.
Change some of things that you don't
like. In front of everybody, and I'm listening to you, I will give you time. Can you give me the meaning of this verse?
Which chapter?
You do not know what chapter, but you are giving me the answer?
I mean, which chapter are you talking about?
No. Are you saying to me, you do not know? I just read for you the chapter in Arabic, and you claim that you know Arabic. And now you are asking me what chapter?
Yes, so that we can go there.
I just said, يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه, and you are asking me which chapter. Is that serious?
Yes, which chapter? Let us go there.
What the heck with this man? Those Muslims, they do not know. Where is it? This is all over the Quran anyway. But let us go to chapter 5, verse number 13.
Chapter 5, verse number 13.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Chapter 5, verse number 13.
Uh-huh.
Let us. Okay. Allah says, but because of their, breach of their covenant, we caused them, and made their hearts grow hard. They changed the words from their right places and forgot a good part of the message that was sent to them.
And
so therefore, the verse further says, no, wilt thou, kiss to find them, bury a few, even bent a new deceit, but forgive them and overlook.
What are you reading? What are you reading?
The verse.
What verse?
Chapter number 5, verse number 13.
It says what? It says bed? Bed?
Or maybe let me change the translation that I'm reading. I think the translation. Let me read it again. But they broke their pledge, so we distanced them from us. And, adding to their hearts, they distort the meaning of the revelation's words and have forgotten some of what they were told to remember. You, prophet, will always find teaching in all but a few of them. Overlook this and pardon them.
Okay.
God loves.
Okay. I want you to translate for me what it says. What it says, يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه. Here the translation says, change it from their places. So I want you to agree with me or disagree. Do you agree that the one who changed location of words from their location is corrupt in his book?
Yes.
Okay, exactly. Exactly. I want you to read the same chapter, and everybody is my witness, not different chapter. Are you with me?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, you said?
Okay. You agreed, everybody agreed, you agreed, me and you agreed, that the one who changed the location of the words from their location, he is corrupting his book, correct?
Yes, exactly.
Chapter 5, verse number 3. Open it, please, and read with me. It says, "Today I perfected your religion for you, and I have completed my blessing upon you, and I have approved Islam for you as a religion."
Yes, this is the last verse that was revealed.
This is the, guys, be my witness. This is the last verse was revealed to Muhammad, but it is in chapter number 5. And you are the one who agreed that the one who changed location of verses from their location is corrupting his book.
Yes.
Why you change the location of the verses? You just said it's the last verse given to Muhammad.
No, it was not changed. This one is written.
How it is the last? How it is the last and it's here?
Because it is God who make it like that.
What do you mean made it like that? You told me that this is the last verse was given to Muhammad.
Yes.
Okay.
And it was God.
Is the chapter of Al-Ma'idah is the last chapter given to Muhammad? Huh? Hello?
Huh?
Huh? Are you need time? Are you trying to search? I'm asking you. Is a chapter of Al-Ma'idah is the last chapter given to Muhammad?
The last chapter is, I think it's chapter 114, but the last verse is this verse.
Okay, hold on. So the last chapter have nothing to do with the last verse. Did you say that?
Yes.
Exactly. And did you say just 2 minutes ago that the one who changed location of the words from their location, he is corrupting the book?
The verse is talking about the corruption, like you change.
No, you said, you explained to me already that you cannot back it up. You said that the one who changed the location, you did not change even the meaning, you changed the location of the words. It's your words. The one who changed the location of the words from their place, he is doing corruption.
The location, you are the one that created it. I didn't mention the word location. The one who
No, I mentioned and you agreed. I said, do you agree that the one who changed the location of the verses from their place, he is corrupting his book? It's recorded. And you said yes.
You are the one that make him to say that.
Huh?
Twist.
Huh?
You are the one that make him to twist, but the verse never said that.
It's you who agree with me. And the verse, it says that, the verse says, the one who changed, it's you who did read it for me. You forgot what you did read? Okay, read it for me again. Read the same verse again.
I said the one who distorts the meaning of the words. And
so, but does the Quran in Arabic, okay, hold on. So the one who changed the meaning, that's mean the Bible never corrupted. It's just the guy giving different meaning.
No, it is.
What?
You change the meaning. And also
okay, I will go with you then. That means Islam is the most corrupt religion because there's a billion translation and billion interpretation for the Quran, each one given to you different meaning.
The one that it is true, then we pick the one that is true.
How you know which one is true? That's mean all of your corruption the Quran again. Because if you agree that you Muslims are given different meaning for the same verse, and you, according to you, that the Jews did it the same exactly, and that made them corrupt their book. So now you Muslims are doing the same as what you call the Jews doing. That means you are corrupting the book.
Interpretation, even your own book too, have many interpretation.
I don't care. Listen. Why you are? Do you like to open your camera? I want to make you famous so we can laugh. Why you are changing? You said they are changing their meaning. That means they are corrupting the book. Now you agreed that Muslims have a billion interpretation, totally disagreeing to each other, and now you are saying we choose the one is right. Who are you to choose the one is right? And now you admitted that you Muslims you change your book. Because the one who changed the meaning, you are the one who said, the one who changed the meaning of the words, he is corrupting the book.
Yes, the meaning.
Okay, so you Muslims, you have many meaning for the same word. Each one of you, he pick up as you wish. That means you Muslims are corrupting your book.
we still have the original, right? We still have the original in the original form.
What? Here we go. We are talking about the meaning. The original is there. The Jews, they have the original too. You have the original. You never have original. First of all, the Quran you have today have nothing to do with the original.
The Jews don't have it. You lied.
Okay, hold on. Did your prophet took an oath? Hold on. Did your prophet took an oath on the Torah?
No.
No? Okay, I want you to look for. I want you to look with me in the screen.
This is false.
I want you to look with me at the screen.
This is false.
So now you are saying to me, additional, that you Muslims, you corrupt what your prophet said. Are you saying that?
No, I didn't.
You just said You just said it's false. Everybody heard you.
I said, what did I say? As everybody heard me.
What?
What did I say that everybody heard me?
Every what?
What did I say that everyone heard me?
Had?
Yes. You said that everyone heard me. So what did I say that everyone heard me?
I don't understand what this guy is saying. Guys, can you translate for me?
You said that everyone heard me saying.
Heard you. The one who changed. You just said that the Quran, the hadith your prophet saying is false, correct?
That hadith, yes, hadith are written by Umar.
That's mean that you Muslim corrupt your prophet words too.
No, they lie against the prophet.
Okay, who is the one who lie against the prophet? The Jews. And look with me, it says here Hassan. Hassan mean good.
Hassan, good. Hassan. Who put it as Hassan? Is it God who says it is Hassan?
But listen, so you Muslim, you call the false hadith good.
Who?
Huh? What?
It is the people who call it.
You Muslims, in front of me, it says Hassan, which means good.
Is it God who call it?
You Muslims, you. This is your website, and this is your book. Who called it good?
I never did that.
So look what you did. You called me to prove to me that you know your religion, and now you destroyed your religion. So first of all, you Muslims, the second we show you what your prophet says, you give him a finger and you laugh at him and you say he never said that. But in the hadith, in the book, this is authentic book, and even there it says the grade is Hasan, which means is good, fantastic. It's authentic. Are you saying to me, you Muslim, you call the bad good and the bad good? The bad good and the good bad?
I didn't call it.
Who are you? You are nobody. You don't even know how to read it.
I know how to read it.
Okay, read it for me. Go ahead.
I don't accept it.
Who are you?
I am a Muslim.
You are a false Muslim.
The Quran tells us.
Okay, hold on. No. You are a false Muslim. We can prove it so easy. Do you drink camel urine every day?
No, I never drink camel urine.
Do you use the 3 rocks to clean your anus every day?
No.
Do you shake your penis 3 times every day?
No.
Do shaitan piss in your ears every day?
No.
Do shaitan sleep in your nose every day?
According to your book, Satan entered the stomach.
Listen. Answer yes or no. So you keep saying no, you're the Muslim. Because all those things happen to Muhammad, happen to every Muslim. So if they are not happening to you, that means Muhammad is a liar.
No, these are liars. Not
exactly. Those hadith are liars, and the liars are the Muslims. So we cannot take what Muslim they say trustworthy, because you Muslims, you lie about your religion. This is what you are saying to me. So how we can trust a Muslim speaking to me about his religion? We cannot. Even your books is full of lies. Even your Quran is full of lies. As an example, listen, I want to tell you a story, but it's a very sad story. I hope you will not laugh at me. Is that okay? You promise me you promise me you will not laugh at me? Do you promise me you will not bully me if I tell you a story? Okay. I have my grandfather. He passed. Listen, my grandfather, he passed away. And he passed away standing. He was holding a stick. And nobody noticed that he is dead for a year. What do you think the reason?
This is Solomon.
This is, my grandfather Solomon. So Solomon, he died for a year. And this makes sense for you. But the hadith in front of us is a lie. So Solomon, he died standing for a year, and nobody noticed that he is dead. And this is Solomon.
Let me expose you, because according to your book, Solomon heard the language all of most trees. He had the language of birds. He had the language of animals. So how is that possible too? That is it not a miracle?
In my book, Solomon, he speak to the ants. This is in the Talmud, you donkey. This is not in my book.
Yes.
This is the Talmud. This is the book of the Antichrist. This is the book of the anti-Jesus. You are a stupid idiot. You do not know what is my book. I'm a Christian. I'm not a Jew. I don't believe in the Talmud. This is a false book. You are a donkey. So now you are saying to me that you're a stupid prophet. He took stories from the Talmud and he put them in the Quran. And you are the one who said to me that the book of the Jews is corrupted. But now we find that you are not even copying from the Torah. You are copying from a book have nothing to do with God. It's called the Talmud. A book written by rabbis who hate Jesus. And you are copying from it. Everybody heard you.
Allow me to talk. So your book, Jesus, Matthew chapter 5 verse 17, Jesus says, I didn't come to destroy any law. In John chapter 7 verse 38, Jesus says that, for it is written that river of living water will flow in their heart. Show me this phrase in the Old Testament, because Jesus said...
Listen. Don't change topic. We can go there later. You are trying to escape. You know, you can't escape. You can't escape. I'm holding you from your tail. Listen. So now we have your prophet taking an oath. We have the Quran saying the one who changed words from their location, he is corrupting the book, and you agree with it. And then you said to me, the last verse was given to Muhammad. It was, today I completed your religion for you, approved Islam for you, perfected your religion for you. You said this is the last verse. Now, when you changed the location of this verse, didn't you destroy Islam?
I didn't change the location. It is how Allah bring it.
I'm asking you. Yeah, we will go. You are trying to change the topic. The topic is the Quran.
No, you are the one that you are running away.
No, you are the one who called me, and you are the one who knows what we are talking about, and you are the one I ask you, is it the Quran says you accept to talk about it, and now you are trying to switch the topic so you can escape it. I will not you do that. So I'm asking you, when you change the location of the verse, and you said, you are the one who said, okay, who changed it?
The location is the space, that is the authentic space for the verse.
What?
That's how I keep it.
This is the chapter 5.
Verse 3. Yes, that's the last verse.
Okay.
Revealed.
So chapter 5, verse number 3 is not then part of Al-Ma'idah, correct?
It is part of Al-Ma'idah, but it was revealed lastly.
What do you mean it's part of the Ma'idah, but Lord reported that? Listen. How it is part of Al-Ma'idah, and it is the last verse was given to Muhammad. Was Al-Ma'idah revealed? Listen. Was Al-Ma'idah revealed? The last one?
Al-Ma'idah was the chapter itself.
The chapter. The chapter itself. Was it the first? Was it the last verse chapter revealed to Muhammad?
But that Ma'idah was revealed, but that verse 3 was not revealed. It was revealed later. It was revealed later.
It was revealed. Okay, prove it to me. Go ahead.
Go to your. There's a website that you have. That is have a Quran by Revelation. You have it. I saw it.
Which one? Go where?
You have it. You know it. The Quran by Revelation. You know it. You used to open it like that.
Okay, where? Tell me what book you to go to. You mean Quran according to Revelation, correct?
Yes, that's
okay. Okay, here we go. This is the website in front of me.
Yes.
Okay, what do you want? Which, according to Revelation, Quran chapter 5 is where?
It's like go scroll down.
It's like you see, you do not know. You are trying to scroll down to find out, don't you? Scroll down, huh? You do not know. So how you lie to me? You say this is the last one. You do not know.
If the website tells you,
I'm asking you which one. You said to me, scroll down.
Yes.
Give me the number. There's numbers. There's a chapter 2, chapter 1, chapter 3. What chapter, according to Revelation, is Al-Ma'idah?
If you go to chapter 112, like that.
112. Okay, let's go to 112. And let us laugh together.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said that this is Al-Ma'idah, according to Revelation, is 112. correct?
And what is there?
Okay, listen. Except.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Guys, listen carefully. Except verse number 3 revealed at Arafat on the last Hajj.
Good. Very, very good.
Very good. So you move what it was at the end of the Quran and put it.
No.
What?
No. Quran is revealed in stages. The Quran is not.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It is not part. It is not part of Al-Ma'idah. You Muslims, you change the location.
No. Quran.
Okay, hold on. What do you mean? No. Okay, when Allah He gave Muhammad this verse, did He give it to him and told him this is belong to Al-Ma'idah?
Yes.
Show me.
I can prove it.
Okay, show me.
John 16:12-14. Open it.
What?
John 16:12-14. Open it. Let us go there.
Verses? What?
John 16 from your own book.
Don't be stupid. This is the Quran. What? Listen, you're a prophet. I ask you, listen carefully. Don't be stupid. I am asking you, did Allah say to Muhammad, you put this verse in this chapter?
Yes.
Where we can find that?
In Quran,
Uh-huh.
where God, where
Huh? What?
this authority.
What?
Just as Jesus says, he will not speak authority. He will not speak on his own authority, but he will not speak on his own.
Listen. Don't give me speeches about his authority, not authority. Listen, I'm asking you, where you're a prophet, he claimed that Allah gave him this verse as a last verse, and where we can find even the reference that this was last verse given to Muhammad.
That is why I'm showing you.
What you're showing me? Okay, hold on. What are you showing me? What are you showing me? You're showing me your stupidity. This is a website. The Muslims, they're trying to find out how we change the Quran. As an example, if we ask the Muslims what is the first chapter was given to Muhammad, they will say 96. Is that correct?
Yes, exactly.
All right. How 96? How number 1 became 96?
The Quran is not revealed in like 1, 2, 3, 4. No. The Quran is
Hold on. Are you saying to me Allah did not give the Quran 96 all in one time?
No, it is revealed in stages.
Everybody will laugh at you because we have an evidence proving to us that Allah, He gave it to him all in one time.
Okay, bring it. I will smack you. Bring it.
Isn't it the hadith says that Allah, when He sent the angel, He told him to read this? All of it?
Read what?
This is the Al-Alaq, chapter 96. Read in the name of your Lord, Iqra.
Yes, and exactly what the Quran says. Quran chapter 96, reading.
Okay, hold on. So the angel, he told him only 2 words, and he stopped?
No. That is not only 2 words, and he stopped.
So did he tell the whole chapter or not?
That one, God has not given us that knowledge, so we don't know. That is
no, you know. You say, don't be stupid. You are the one who said to me, you approve this website. You are the one who said you approve this website. Here we go. It says 96, all of it. Listen, don't lie. You see, you are the one who says go to the website to prove to your point. Chapter 96, it doesn't say accept anything. It says 96, all of it.
I will go with you. I will go with you. Show me in the book of Genesis to Exodus which one is first. Show me the verse that says
show me what?
Exodus, Numbers.
Don't change the topic, Potato. Don't change the topic. Potato. You are trying to escape the humiliation of your prophet. So you Muslim, you change location of the chapters. You change location of verses. Listen, you change location of chapters. You change location of verses, and you agreed that you stole it from the Talmud, the book of the devil.
No.
What do you mean no? I ask you, okay, chapter 96. What chapter was that? Number 1. Correct?
Yes.
All right. Where it is now?
Chapter 96. It's chapter 96.
Huh?
It's chapter 96.
Where it is? It is 96.
I said, Quran is revealed in stages, as the Quran itself says.
I don't care. I don't care. Listen. So if it is in stages or not, if Allah gave it to you to be number one, how you make it at the end?
No, it is Allah who made it at the end. That's the reason why I say.
No. It's not Allah. It's not Allah. You agreed that the chapter number 1 given to Muhammad is Al-Alaq.
No, it's not chapter number 1. It's
okay.
Number
if
1.
we go, no.
It's not chapter number 1.
What is the chapter number 1?
There's a difference between chapter.
What is the chapter number 1?
It is Surah Al-Fatiha.
No. Al-Fatiha. You see how stupid you are. We are laughing at you. Al-Fatiha is number 5.
It was revealed at the 5th. Yes.
Exactly. Okay. So guys, it was number 5, and now it is number 1. Did Allah give Al-Fatiha one shot to Muhammad, or he gave it in every few days, a few words?
In the arrangement, it is done by Allah. The arrangement is done by Allah.
Prove it. Did Allah send you a book written by His hand?
Allah?
You stupid. You see, people are laughing at you. If Allah, He said Al-Fatiha, and Al-Fatiha was number 5. How you Muslims, you made it number 1?
Allah sent the revelation and write it in the heart.
Show me the revelation where it says make chapter 1 number 5 and number 5 number 1, or chapter 96 chapter number 1 make it 96. Show me.
The Quran is here. Allah says that we have sent the Quran in stages in Quran chapter 76.
I don't care where it says make chapter 96 verse number 1.
If you don't care, then me I care. That is the
No, I care for the answer. Don't give me explanation. I'm asking you, do you have a proof?
Yes, that is the proof. Quran chapter 76 verse 23.
Quran, okay, hold on. Quran chapter 76, what it says? Verse number what?
23.
All right.
That we have revealed the Quran stages.
Okay, 70. So what if it's stages? We know it's stages. I mean, are you stupid or what?
That is the stage.
Are you stupid or what? We know Muhammad did not receive a book because he's an idiot. Muhammad, he been squeezed. Muhammad, the angel, he squeezed him. I cannot read. We know the story. But I'm asking you, where we can find the reference that Allah, He told you to change the location of the verses and the chapters in the Quran?
Oh, there's no location change. There's no location change. It is
Are you an idiot? It is you who agreed that the chapter, verse number 3 in chapter of Al-Fatiha, Al-Ma'idah, here we go. Read carefully. Read carefully. This is your website, right?
It's your website.
This is your website, isn't it? It's Muslim website. The one you asked me to read from.
Okay.
Okay. So, chapter 112. It is Al-Ma'idah, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Except number 3 was revealed in the last Hajj. Which verse? Which chapter is that?
Okay. You mean the that one is history.
What?
That is history. That one is a collection of history.
That's what? That's what?
This story, is a collection of history from the prophets.
The history of the Prophet?
Yes, that is the collection of
So are you saying to me that there's no revelation proving that Allah, He told Muslim to change the location of the verses?
No, we didn't change location. It is how Allah revealed it. Allah
okay, where? You change it. Here we go. If this is the last verse, I will go with you. Just hold on. You said this is the last verse was given to Muhammad, correct?
That's the last verse.
Okay. Is Al-Ma'idah the last chapter in the Quran?
It's not the last chapter, but it is not the last chapter.
Okay. If Muhammad want to put this verse in a chapter, Allah will tell him, correct?
You say?
If Muhammad is going to put a verse in chapter, which is previously he said, Allah will tell him, correct?
Yes, Allah will reveal to him. Yes.
Okay. Can you show me where Allah, He said to Muhammad to insert verse number 3, which is supposedly the last in the beginning of the Ma'idah, because Al-Ma'idah, how many verses Al-Ma'idah is? Do you know?
Al-Ma'idah was revealed and verse 3 was not revealed. You
What?
get it?
Okay, I will go with you. So Allah, okay, I will go with your story so everybody will laugh. So Allah, He was revealing verses to Muhammad. Al-Ma'idah, this is Al-Ma'idah. Verse number 1, verse number 2, verse number 3. It was not there. Do you agree?
Yes. Yes.
Wonderful. Wonderful. That means number 3 is the 4. Correct?
No.
What do you mean now?
Skip.
What do you mean now? Muhammad, he have a scribe, and the scribe is writing the Quran for Muhammad. So
Yes,
Muhammad here, he said verse number 1. The scribe wrote verse number 1. Muhammad said verse number 2. Muhammad, the guy, he wrote verse number 2. So are you saying to me that when Muhammad received the Quran, Allah told him to leave verse number 3 vacant?
Yes, there's number 3. It's not there.
Show me the reference.
The reference is the Quran itself.
You are stupid. You are stupid, aren't you?
No.
You said to me the Quran itself. I asked you where in the Quran. You said to me the Quran came in stages. What does this have to do with my question? Show me where Allah told Muhammad, leave verse number 3 vacant.
That is the stages. I've shown you. So
show me now. Show me where Allah, because He have to give him details to tell him verse number 3. Leave it empty. I will give you a verse at the end, and you put it there. Show me.
Okay, you mean that it is not revealing stages or what?
What stages? I mean, this is a donkey talk. I'm asking you why you change it there. You tell me stages.
A donkey talk, but according to your book, a
Listen.
donkey is wiser than the prophet.
Listen, yeah, this is the donkey talk. Your prophet, he asked the donkey, do you like females?
But according to your book, the donkey speak. So
No, my book says that the man, he heard the voice of the angels, and only donkey was there, so it was coming from his mouth. So God, he used the donkey. It's not the donkey talking. And now you are speaking like your prophet, asking the donkey if he liked females, and the donkey was a gay from San Francisco, from Mecca, and he said, I don't like females. Don't change the topic. I'm asking you now for reference. Where Allah, he told Muhammad to leave verse number 3 vacant. Because if it's not vacant, it's not vacant. That means you have to rearrange all the numbers of the chapter.
It was skipped first. It was later revealed. Then it was added.
Okay, tell me the reference.
The reference is the Quran itself.
So we are questioning the Quran. You say to me the Quran itself, but you don't show me where it says keep number 3 vacant, because I will give you a verse at the end.
It is Quran chapter 76 verse 23.
That one saying the Quran given to you in a stage according to you.
Yes, in stages.
So what does this have to do with putting? And now not only this, look what happened. Look what happened. I want to ask you, what is the wisdom to move the verse number 3 to chapter number 5?
No, it is not chapter number 5. The chapter itself, it was revealed by Allah. The number, like the arrangement.
Okay. I'm asking you, what is the wisdom? What is the wisdom to change the location of the chapters in the Quran?
Let me explain. Let me explain to you. Like now the Quran has 114 chapters. Now the earth report is 57, and 57 is the iron, and the earth of the center of the earth is made of iron. That's the miracle. So that's a reason why Allah.
What? You see, stupid idiot. What?
It is made of iron and.
No, it's not. 57 is not the middle of 114, you donkey. Because middle, it have to be between 2, which means if I have number 13, number 13, listen carefully. If I have number 13, if I have number 12, 6 is not in the middle, because there's other 6. There's 2 6. Because 6 from here, 6 from there, you're donkey. If we have number 12, listen, stupid. If we have number 12, I'll give you a perfect number. If we have number 12, listen. If we have number 12, 6 from here, 6 from there. The middle is what is between 6 and 6. Now listen, don't change the topic now. I'm asking you, what is the reference? What is the wisdom? You're trying to escape with a stupid answer. What is the wisdom of putting this verse here? Isn't it, this is a verse very confusing now?
I'm giving the wisdom now.
What is the wisdom?
Another one, chapter 1 is what is Al-Fatiha.
What?
Al-Fatiha, chapter 1 is Al-Fatiha. It was arranged by Allah.
Listen, focus on me. Chapter 5, verse number 3. We will go to Al-Fatiha and look at it. Chapter 5, verse number 3. What is the wisdom to put this in the beginning of the Quran?
The wisdom is Allah.
The wisdom of Allah. But now anyone who read this, he will think that in that time Allah perfected the religion. It says it clearly, today, speaking about a specific day. So when you add it there, that would be confusing. This should be the last verse in the book. When you put it, imagine, guys, I put the end. Today, guys, I complete my book for you. Thank you very much for reading my book. And what I said, I said that in page number 4 or 5. People will laugh at me. So what is the wisdom to move this all the way to the beginning?
If that person is ignorant, then he can laugh. Yes.
No problem. No problem. We are ignorant, but the Quran calls us people of the book and call your prophet ignorant. Don't the Quran call him illiterate and you are illiterate? The Quran call all Muslims ummiyin, call all Christians people of the book. So you are against your Quran. We are the educated, you are the donkey. Now I'm asking you, what is the wisdom to move the verse location? Is that will make it Quran more nice, more stupid, more smart? If you put it at the end, when this should be to be at the end, where it says today, speaking about specific day, specific time, and perfection, the Quran is perfect. Now let me ask you, this verse was the last verse given to Muhammad?
Yes.
Thank you. Is that last verse according to Revelation?
Huh?
Is that last verse according to Revelation?
Yes.
What do you mean?
It was revealed at the last age.
Okay, hold on. So you are saying to me, Allah, He said to them, today I completed Islam for you. Islam is perfect, correct?
Yes, Islam is
That's mean chapter 113 and chapter 114, which is a chapter 9 and chapter 110 today, is a fabrication.
No, it is revealed before. If you go to the Quran by Revelation, you have seen
Hold on. According to Revelation, you are the one who told me chapter of Al-Ma'idah is 112.
You say?
You forgot what you said to me? You are the one who said that many times. Chapter 5 is chapter number 112.
Oh, I said chapter 5 is what is in number. That's in number 112. It is not chapter 112. There's a difference between 112 and.
It's chapter 112. Al-Ma'idah is a chapter 112.
No, it's not chapter 112.
It is.
Chapter 5.
It is.
In Revelation.
No.
It is
by Revelation is 112.
112. In number, it is 112, but in chapter, it is 5.
What being number? Look at the stupidity. You stupid. Isn't it 5 is number 2? Are you a donkey or what? What's wrong with you? What did you eat? What coffee you call me? 5 is a number. Chapter 112 is number. So you Muslim, you change the location, you change the number, you switch the location. Now let's focus with me. Did Allah? You said to me that Al-Fatiha, the chapter 5, verse number 3, it was the last verse given to Muhammad. Right?
Yes.
That means when the Muslim, they say there is chapter 113 and chapter 114 is a fabrication.
No. No. Because
okay.
Those
okay, hold on. Isn't it the book here says he did it in the last Hajj? Okay.
Yeah.
Does it say in the last Hajj?
Yes. It's,
okay.
I see.
All right. So if we go right now to 110, what is the excuse to move it from there? If this is what Allah He gave him to him in the last Hajj, correct?
Yes.
So did Allah give Muhammad in the last Hajj one verse?
Yes, that is the last verse that was.
That is a lie, because as you see in front of you, Allah gave Muhammad the last chapter was chapter 110. 114 is An-Nasr. It says An-Nasr. Do you see it? An-Nasr?
Anas.
Okay. Today is what? Is 110, correct?
Anas is that's in number, but in number.
I'm asking you, is An-Nasr is the last chapter? Hello?
I didn't hear you.
Is the chapter of An-Nasr is the last chapter?
Yeah, yes, in chapter, yes.
Thank you very much. So what your website saying that the chapter 3 was revealed as part of An-Nasr.
An-Nasr?
Yes, it's in front of you. It says revealed in Medina on the last Hajj. Correct? So now number 3 should be in chapter 114, not in chapter 5 or chapter 112, because it's revealed with that, if we go right now to the chapter of An-Nasr, people will laugh. I mean, the whole chapter, hold on, the whole chapter is so short. Isn't it so short?
Let's go there.
Okay, let's go there. Here we go. An-Nasr.
Okay.
Let us go. Hold on, give me a second. Here it says 110, 114. Let us go.
Okay.
You see my screen?
I have my own here.
All right. Okay, good. Okay. So this is An-Nasr. All of it is 3 verses.
Yes.
Why you took it from there?
I don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? This will make sense if we keep it here. Today we gave you victory, and today shut up. Today we perfected your religion for you because now you became victorious. Everything is good to go. So why you move it there?
We didn't. It is Allah who moved it.
What is the proof?
The proof is the Quran itself.
Listen, did Allah give Muhammad only 3 verses here?
In this chapter, in this particular chapter.
Yeah, did Allah give him only 3 verses?
That's in An-Nas, right?
What
yes.
An-Nas, you idiot? This is An-Nasr, not Nas.
Okay, An-Nasr, yes, An-Nasr.
So Allah gave him only 3 verses?
Yes, that chapter.
So why here it says he received it in the last Hajj?
He received it in the last Hajj. That is the last Hajj.
Okay, here we go. It says here revealed at Mina on the last Hajj.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. So both of them are. So Muhammad received only 1 verse. Only 4 verses.
At last, yes, at last.
Only 4 verses.
Yes.
And you fail to show me where Allah told him you put that verse there. But that verse now in chapter 5 does not make any sense, because it says today I perfected your religion, I completed my favor, but that does not make sense to put it in the beginning of the Quran.
It makes sense.
Why it makes sense if it's in the beginning of the Quran?
Because that's what God wills.
Huh?
That's how He wills.
As what?
That is what.
If you say to me, if I am I ask you to write your story for me, and then in page number 5 you say to me, today I finished my mission. Yes. And then you skip writing about mission to do.
No, I didn't keep writing. I wrote it later.
But that means you Muslims change it later. Okay, let us go there now. Did Muhammad leave Quran behind and he told you which chapter, which number is?
Yes, he told the companions.
Show me the reference.
If he didn't told them, then how did they?
As long he told them as long you know that he said, that means it is a hadith. Show me the reference.
The reference is in the Quran itself.
Here we go. Okay, we're in the Quran. Muhammad told his companion the numbers. Go ahead.
He told his companions in Quran chapter 76 verse 23.
Doesn't say that.
It says that. Let's go there. It says that.
Okay, chapter number 76, verse number what?
23.
What?
Verse number 23.
Okay, read it for us.
It says the Quran is revealed in stages.
Okay, and what's wrong with you? Listen, Abdul. Quran revealed in the stages, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, where is the reference that Allah gave you the numbers? How to put it?
That is the stages.
Okay, hold on. Who is the one supposed to collect the Quran and make the Quran? You or Muslim or Sahaba or Muhammad or Allah?
It is Muhammad who taught the Sahaba.
Thank you very much. So Muhammad is a fraud because the Quran says, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. It is on us, Allah, to collect the Quran and to proclaim it. Correct?
To you, Muhammad, to proclaim it, yes.
No, Allah is talking. This is why your prophet companions, they never have Quran, because they trusted the Quran. In chapter 75, verse number 17, it says, it is on us to collect it, to gather it, and to recite it. Is that correct?
Quran chapter 75
verse number 17.
We shall make sure of it, save collections, and recite it. Inna alayna jamhahu wa Qur'ana. Yes, sir.
This is Arabic now? You're reading Arabic?
We shall make sure of it, save collections and recitation.
False translation. It says, Inna alayna jam'ahu. It is us who will collect it. It is us who will recite it. No one else.
To
Huh?
To
Who Allah is talking? Is that Muhammad or Allah?
It is Allah who is
okay.
talking to
So
Muhammad.
who collect the Quran? Muhammad, Sahaba, or Allah?
It is Allah that gave Muhammad and Muhammad to the Sahaba.
That's mean this is a false translation and this is a false Quran, because if Muhammad the one will do it, he will say to him, it is on you to collect the Quran and to recite the Quran. It did not say that. It says it is on us. On us.
Allah recited the Quran to Muhammad, and Muhammad to mankind.
No, he is saying to collect jam'ahu, to put it together. Yeah, jam'ahu. What jam'ahu mean? You do not know Arabic. What jam'ahu mean?
To put it together on
exactly.
Something.
So the one who will put it together is Allah.
You put it together on who? On the Prophet.
How he put it together? You are the one who told me. He just gave him verses.
You put it together.
Who put it together? Okay, when Allah he says it is on us, is Muhammad included? Is Muhammad is Allah?
By us. By us.
Huh?
It by us.
On us. On us. Us who?
It is on us.
On,
by us.
On us who? Us who?
It is by us.
Us who?
Us, Allah, to store it.
Okay, hold on. So it is on us to collect the Quran. Is it Uthman who collected the Quran?
Without Muhammad, can Uthman collect the Quran? Today we are
who cares? I can collect the Quran too. What do we mean about Muhammad? I'm asking you, who collected the Quran, Uthman or Allah?
Allah stored it in the heart of Muhammad, and Muhammad.
That is a stupid answer. If Allah he knew, hold on. If Allah he stored it in the heart, why Uthman need to collect a book which is a promise to be collected by Allah?
Uthman collected from who? From the Prophet.
Listen, did Uthman burn the Qurans?
Uthman what?
Did Uthman burn the Quran?
He burned the copies. I read that.
He burned the copies which he don't like, correct?
Which those people are what? Are tearing it apart. They are trying to tear it. So Uthman to
thank you very much, guys. Did you hear it? They try to change it. So Ibn Mas'ud is a fraud. Hafsa is a fraud. The Quran of Fatima is a fraud. The Quran of Abu Bakr is a fraud. You are the one who said he burned it because they tried to change it.
No, they sent the Quran. He sent the copies of the Quran to a group of people. Then those people.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Shut up. Listen. Why? Okay, he did not burn the Quran of those people. He burned the Quran of Abu Bakr. He burned the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. He burned the Quran of the companion.
No. Then that
show me the reference.
The reference is you search it in your system. Search it in the system. It will be more faster.
In your system, you do not know it,
Search it. It will be more faster.
Okay. Let me ask you clearly. Did Uthman burn the Quran of Abu Bakr?
Then that would be no.
I'm asking you. Did he? Okay. I want you to repeat again and be sure. Did he burn the Quran of Abu Bakr?
What is the reason?
I don't care for a reason. Either you say yes or you say no.
We are going to see the reason. Let us go.
So now he did not corrupt the Quran. He did not burn the Quran of other people. He burned the Quran of the most close people. Abu Bakr, is even your prophet called him a Siddiq. A Siddiq, which means the trustworthy. So why you burn the Quran of the trustworthy?
It is a name. A name does not mean that a name. We have Christians who have good names, but they used to steal, they used to kill. So a name.
What on them? So who is the one who Allah named to collect the Quran? Which one?
No.
Uthman or Abu Bakr or Muhammad?
Quran is in heart. Quran is memorized.
Okay, I have a challenge for you. You remember the Quran, correct?
Yes.
Recite for me the verses of a breastfeeding for adult.
It was abrogated according to some hadith narration.
Doesn't matter. As long they are in the heart, you cannot destroy the word of Allah.
According to Quran, Allah makes you to forget the verse that he abrogated.
Aha! So Allah, not only you Muslims corrupt the Quran, even Allah will make you forget the Quran, correct?
That is abrogation, yes. That's
Okay, thank you. So guys, Allah, He make the Muslim forget the Quran. Why?
Because He changed the law. Just as, before, you are permitted to marry your sister, but now it is not allowed. Just like Abraham.
Okay, hold on. There's tons of law in the Quran. Later is abrogated because Muhammad was doing laboratory check, like he's playing games. So as an example, he allowed muta. Later he forbid the muta. But there is no verse in the Quran says muta is not allowed. The Quran in chapter 4 verse 24 says muta is allowed. So now I'm asking you, do you remember the muta verse or Allah make you forget it?
I challenge you. The Quran chapter 4 verse 24 never allow muta.
I'm asking. Okay, you want to challenge me?
Yeah, challenge you. Let's go.
Which interpretation you wish?
The interpretation is the Quran itself.
No. You see, okay. The Quran. Do you know how to read the Quran?
I know how to read the Quran.
Okay. Let me ask you. When you say there's no muta in the Quran, are you serious?
I'm serious. There's no muta in the Quran.
So when your prophet he allowed muta, he was not following Allah.
Firstly, and your Bible allow muta in the book.
Listen, don't change topic. We will laugh at you. Don't change topic. Firstly. So when Muhammad he allowed the muta, it's not and never was in the Quran, correct?
It was not allowed in the Quran. The Quran never allowed.
I'm asking you a question. Focus with me. When Muhammad allowed the muta, you said that muta never been exist in the Quran before, correct?
Yes.
Why Muhammad allowed the muta if it's not from Allah command?
Because before it was not according to hadith. That is according to hadith narration, not the Quran. According to hadith,
okay.
It was allowed and it was disallowed.
Okay, here we go. If we go right now to the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 24, it says, "Istamta'na bihi." What does istamta'na mean?
Tell us.
Huh?
Tell us.
You tell me. You are the Muslim now.
No, you tell me the meaning so that I can get you past it.
Listen. I'm asking you what the word istamta'na mean.
Tell us now. Tell us.
I don't know. You tell me. You are the Muslim who knows the answer.
No, you should tell me because
are you searching Google trying to find the meaning?
No.
Okay, give me the meaning then. This is your book, not my book.
You said the name is Taptana.
I'm asking you, what does Tamtana mean?
Taptana. Okay, teach me. I don't know.
Okay, what's Tamtatum mean?
I don't know. That's why I say you should teach me.
You stupid idiot. You said to me the muta is not in the Quran. This is the word muta.
Yeah, it's not in the Quran.
This is in the Quran. Here we go. It's in the front of me, you idiot. Everybody laughing at you. فَمَا اسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ اسْتَمْتَعْ muta. This is the scene for the future. Like, you future something you will do with it. So the one who do enjoy it, the one you do muta with them, pay them their wages. The word muta is there.
Let me explain. The verse is about marriage.
Hold on. Did you say let me explain?
Let me speak.
Listen. Did you just say let me explain?
Let me yes, I will explain.
Okay. So why you don't accept the explain of Ibn Kathir?
Because what I follow is the Quran.
Okay, hold on. But you are the one who can explain the Quran, but Al-Jalalain, Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, Ibn Kathir, all your potato scholars, they cannot. They are wrong when they say this is about muta, correct?
If they are wrong, if I discover that they
so you are the only person who know what the Quran mean, and the rest of the Muslims are donkeys. Do you agree?
The verse says, for those who have enjoy of your marriage, for those who have enjoy of the
Hold
marriage.
on. Where is the word marriage? Where is the word marriage?
The word marriage?
Yeah, where is the word marriage? You said marriage.
Yes, you have enjoy.
Where is the word marriage? Where is the word marriage?
If you start from the context of the verse.
Where the word marriage? No, you said to me the word marriage. Where is the word marriage?
If you start from the context of the verse.
Okay, where is the word marriage? In context, okay, in the context, where is the word marriage?
Okay, it says, forbidden unto you are your mothers, your daughters, your sisters. What does that mean? That is marriage.
What the heck is that? No, it says here you can have sex with your slaves. You're not marrying them. ملكت أيمانكم والمحصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم. And those who they are already married women. Married women, you can sleep with them. The Quran says that. Chapter 4, verse 24.
Those whom you rather possess, like those who flee, like in during war.
Okay, so this is not about marriage, you donkey. You said to me it's about marriage, because if it's about marriage, it's allowing you to sleep with married women. It says except the following. The following who? Those who they are your right hand possess, even if they are married, you can sleep with them. This is the exception. And then you seek with them. Why what? The Muslim, they add in the word marriage in translation, but it's not there. And here it says, and you give them money. It says here husband, but there's no husband in the English, in the Arabic. So, فَمَسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ, what the word istamta'tum mean? Give me the meaning.
Let me, from the context of the verse.
Listen. If I go right now, what translation you like to read?
Any good translation.
Any good, but all of them they are bad.
I see it in Arabic and it is good.
Okay, you know what? I want you to say that Ibn Kathir is a scumbag, and I will accept your interpretation.
Is he a scumbag?
Ibn Kathir is a scumbag.
He just come back.
He's a scumbag?
Ibn Kathir.
Yeah, is he?
No.
So why he's saying this is about mut'ah?
There's a difference between say it and in narrated, he quotes somebody. When I quote somebody, that does not mean that I say it.
Okay. If there is one scholar in Islam, in the history of Islam, he said this is not about mut'ah.
The Quran says it is not about mut'ah.
No, don't tell me. It's just to be stupid. I'm asking you a serious question. If there is one person in the history of Islam, he is a scholar, he said the mut'ah is not in the Quran and we cannot find it in chapter 4, verse 24. Just one. Can you give me one? Can you give me one? Because if we cannot get one, only you, that means you Muslims now corrupting the meaning of the Quran. And when you call me a potato, you said to me that the Jews are changing the meaning of the Quran. So now we found that the majority of Muslims are changing the meaning of the Quran. But we found one guy in Nigeria. He is the only true Muslim. Takbir.
Allahu Akbar.
So are you laughing at yourself now? You just admitted that from the beginning, the one who changed the meaning of the words is corrupting the book. So 99.9999999% of Muslims, they say this is about mut'ah, but there's only one guy. Alhamdulillah to the devil Allah. Only one guy, he got it right. And who is the one, the best of deceivers, is Allah. So Allah, he deceived all the scholars of Islam. But he have only one left. It's you. What's your name?
What's my name?
What's your name? So we can announce that you are the only left Muslim in the world. You are the only one who believe that the mut'ah is not there. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, everybody. And you are the one who says they are all wrong.
The verse is very clear for those who
I don't care. Admit with me now that you admitted that all the scholars are wrong. Did you say that, or I'm making things up?
I don't believe any false interpretation.
Doesn't matter. So you just said to me that all the scholars are false.
If in this regarding this, if not all those that translated it.
Can you give me one? I challenge you to give me one. You fail. I said, can you give me one scholar? He agree with you.
Yes.
Who?
Ultimate truth.
Fakira, the one who said the F word to Allah and his prophet?
If he said the F word to his prophet, then you will be glad. You even be happy for him to call you.
Well, he said it. It's recorded same time because he's a trash. He's a piece of shit. I'm not going to let you speak in my program. Same time, this guy, he agreed. And you remember, you are the one who called me to prove that the Quran is never corrupted, right? But this guy, he accepted the Quran of Rashad Khalifa.
Rashad Khalifa never. No.
What? No. It's recorded. He agreed and he said, Fakirash, he said that Rashad Khalifa, he took from the Quran what is not there.
Yes, what is not there.
Aha! So there was something there. Rashad Khalifa took it off. What is it?
Something that is not there.
What is it? He took it off. He took from the Quran what is not there, which means the original.
First, Quran is being memorized by you.
Don't change the topic, Potato. Is the Quran of Rashad Khalifa is equal to the Quran we have in front of us on the screen?
This is the Quran I believe in.
You believe in Rashad Khalifa Quran?
I've never read.
But I'm asking you, do you believe? You said you, Fakira, you follow ultimate thought. So now I'm asking you, do you agree with ultimate thought that the Quran of Rashad Khalifa is the only one is not corrupt?
This is the Quran I believe in.
This is not a question. Do you agree with ultimate thought that the Quran of Rashad Khalifa is the only true Quran, the rest are corrupted?
No.
You don't agree with him. So why are you insulting him? Are you accusing him now to be a liar?
What is it that he took the verses that
are you following? Are you giving me an example of somebody agreed loud and clear in front of everybody that the Quran the Muslims they have is a corrupted Quran?
No.
So why you name his name for me?
The Quran is being memorized by thousands of people, so you cannot say the Quran is.
I ask you to you ask you to memorize for me the verses of breastfeeding for adult. You said to me it's abrogated, correct?
Breastfeeding of adult is abrogated. Yes.
Okay, and you said to me Allah caused you to forget it, correct?
Yes, he forget it.
Show me the reference. Show me the reference that Allah He made us forget the breastfeeding for adult. Because how Allah will make you forget what to forget and what not to forget without mentioning what He will do to you? Like you Muslims you woke up like a zombie. You forgot what Muhammad said yesterday?
No.
Did Muhammad forget the same verses you forgot to?
You know the verse.
Listen. Did Muhammad forget the verses? Did Muhammad forget the verses which mentioned to him by Allah too, or only Muslims?
Are you there?
I'm asking you, did Muhammad forget the Quran the same as the rest of the Muslims?
You know, search it in your system, you see it.
Did Muhammad forget the Quran? Did Muhammad forget the Quran or not?
Muhammad didn't forget the Quran except what Allah caused him to forget.
So if Muhammad forget Quran, that is the Quran which all Muslims forgotten, correct?
Yes, if he forgot, everyone will forget it.
All right.
So
now if I show you verses Muhammad he forgot, what you will do?
Verses Muhammad forgot. If he didn't forget, he was caused to forget by Allah.
He was caused to be forgetting the Quran by Allah. Do you remember those verses?
Yeah. Search it your system.
I'm asking you. Hold on. If I gave you the verses, Allah, Prophet, he forgot. You said Allah make him forget the Quran. Okay, why Allah he will cause him to forget, and why you don't forget it?
No, if Allah caused him to forget, even there are some hadiths there that says that there are many people that forget the Quran verse.
What?
There are tons of hadiths that many people complain that they forgot the Quran verse, and Muhammad too forgot the Quran verse. It was done by Allah.
Okay, so when the verse which Muhammad, let's make it clear, the verse is forgotten by Muhammad, is forgotten by all Muslims too, not only Muhammad.
Yes, if God wills. Yes.
If God wills. Okay, read for me. Read the hadith in front of me, and I apologize for being a donkey and you are a liar, a fraud. Read it.
Before you post that,
read it. A man, he was watching Muhammad praying, He said to the Prophet, "O Prophet, you forgot verses when you were reading." Muhammad, he said to him, "Why you did not tell me? You said to me that Allah caused the Quran to be forgotten to all Muslims, including Muhammad. So if Muhammad forget it, all the Muslims forget it." Here we go. Muhammad, he forget the Quran. The Muslim man, he remind Muhammad of what he forgot to mention.
No, that is false. That is false hadith.
This is a false hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari. This is a false hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari.
Who put it as Sahih al-Bukhari? Is it no people? Is it God?
What?
Is it God who put
Well,
it?
all your religion in Sahih al-Bukhari. All your religion in Sahih al-Bukhari.
Only the Quran that is authentic.
Okay, so are you saying you are a Quran only?
I am only the Quran is authentic.
This is not the question, Potato. Answer the question. Stop playing like a lizard, changing your color every 2 seconds. Are you a Quran only, or you accept the hadith?
I accept those hadiths that does not contradict the Quran.
Okay, so you are the one who said to me that you accept only the one who does not contradict the Quran, correct?
Exactly, that's what I said.
Wonderful. So in the hadith, it says many things. As an example, all the miracles of Muhammad is in the hadith. Not a single miracle is in the Quran.
There are some that is in the Quran.
Never. Even the chapter speaking about the moon split, it doesn't say Muhammad did anything. It says the moon split. Who split it? Nobody knows. Allah split it, no problem, still not Muhammad. So nothing there in the Quran. The Quran says, hold on. The Quran says, listen. The Quran says that the Jews and the Christian and everybody keep asking Muhammad, why you cannot give us one sign? Is that correct?
And in some hadiths, those miracles make a mountain of gold appear. All those big miracles. Yes.
Okay, big miracles. Muhammad cannot do big miracles, neither small miracles. The whole Quran. I asked you. Listen. You said to me. So Muhammad, when he, in the end of his life, until that time, did any miracle?
He did miracles.
Which chapter in the Quran, at the end of his life, Muhammad doing miracles?
Okay. The word angel appeared 8 times in the Quran, and the word Satan appeared.
It's what? I don't hear you. What?
The word day is singular appears 365 times, and in solar year there are 365 days, according to science.
I don't understand a word what you are saying. I don't understand the word of what you are saying. Listen, speak slower. What is the verses in the Quran speaking about miracle Muhammad did?
I said the word Satan appear 88 times in Quran, and the word angel appear 88 times in Quran.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. So now, if let us say for the sake of argument, if this is true. So if I write a book, say the word donkey 20 times, the word horse 20 times, the word fly 20 times, the word butterfly 20 times, the word you idiot 20 times, that is from God. That's what you are saying to me. This is the most stupid. I'm asking you about the Quran. Did the Quran mention that Muhammad did any miracle?
How can Muhammad do that? How?
What? Anyone can do it.
At that time.
Anyone can do it.
Someone that I don't know how to.
Anyone can do it. I can write a book and I can make words come in equal number. Same time, you idiot. When you say, as an example, you Muslim, you say that the Quran says the word Yawm is 360. Hold on. Everybody will laugh at you. The Quran says that the word day is 365 times, correct?
Yeah.
So why Allah choose the moon calendar, which is not 365 days?
The moon calendar.
You Muslim, you say that the word moon, the word moon, how many times appear in the Quran? We check them, we will find the number is different. So all your numbers is false and a fabrication. And now let me ask you again. Jesus, he did not make a book writing his name 25 times and writing the name of the devil 25 times to make him God. Jesus made the blind see. Jesus made the man who cannot walk. He made the one is dead come from the ground. Now I'm asking you, if there is any proof that Muhammad is messenger of God.
Yes.
What?
The Quran chapter 54, verse 1 to 2. Let's go into the
Quran what? Quran what? Quran what? Quran what?
54 verse 1.
Quran 54?
54 verse 1.
Verse number 1. Okay, I am the one who quote for you this verse. Are you an idiot? Where there it says Muhammad, he did any miracle? Show me. Go ahead, read it.
It's the hour. You know, the hour of judgment.
What the hour mean? What the hour mean?
Allah is in the hour.
What the hour mean?
The hour, that is the day of judgment.
Okay.
It's near.
Okay, where Muhammad did the miracle? Okay, hold on. So the verse says the hour of the judgment is so close and the moon split. Is that correct?
I split.
Okay,
yes,
where it says that Muhammad, he split the moon?
Okay, we got the second verse. The second verse will continue.
Okay, read the second verse.
And those people see a sign. And those people, they see a sign and they turn away. They see the sign. They see a sign, but they turn away. So how can people see that sign, but they turn away?
Well, we see those signs every day. We see them, you know, in the science they call them eclipse. This is what you are saying to me now, that Muhammad, he saw the eclipse, he think it's the moon split. Is the moon split today? Is the moon split? Is the moon split?
It joins back again, because according to the
so you just said, okay, hold on. So Allah, he split the moon. Did Allah, he say in different verse, I glue it back again?
Yes, it joins back again. Yes.
Where he glue it back? Show me the verse. He said, I glue the moon together again. Where?
When the people, they see a sign, they say this is magic.
This is not the question. This is not the question. I'm asking you. Did the moon split? No. Is it split now? No. If there is any historian in history of mankind, because this is the moon, so if it happened, everybody will see it. So listen, if there is any historian mentioned that the moon is split, no. I'm asking you now. Yes. Allah, he split the moon.
Yes.
Huh?
That's an official. There is one historical that I read in India. It is recorded in India.
In India. But the Indian, they see the moon in different time from Muhammad time.
No.
How the moon is the moon is split in what time?
At the time of Muhammad, yes.
Who is the one from India who recorded that? Give me his name.
Write it in your system now.
No, I do not know. Give me the name. I'm not educated like you. Give me the name. Type it for me in the chat in Skype. I will put it. I will search it in my system.
Put it in
give me the historian. Give me the historian who said the moon is split. Hello? Secondly, big failure. Here it says, don't tell me I search it. This is you Muslim, you make fabrication. You Muslim, you claim that George Bernard Shaw, he says if a Prophet Muhammad was alive now, he can solve all the problem in the world in 5 minutes in the morning drinking his coffee. We cannot find his book. We cannot find where he said that. It's a fabrication. Muslims are a scam as usual when they speak about their Prophet. So look what happened now. You are the one who quote for me this verse, but this verse claiming that Muhammad, he just announced the judgment day because the moon is split as a sign of what? As a sign of a day of judgment, correct?
No, he says the hour has drawn near, meaning the day of judgment is near.
Exactly, it's a sign of the day of judgment is getting close, but this is 1400 years ago.
Yes, that time, the hour has drawn near.
So the judgment day did not come. So the judgment day did not come. Okay, hold on. In the same chapter of Al-Qamar, is this the first verse given to him, or this is the last verse given to Muhammad?
It is not the first and it is not the last.
I don't understand.
It is not the first and it is not the last.
I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Yes, I'm asking you. Is that the last verse given to Muhammad?
The last verse? In a series revelation, or you are talking about an arrangement?
This is not the question. Is this the last verse given to Muhammad?
That's what last verse in what? Is it
in
the series connection revelation or in arrangement?
Okay, let us make it simple. Verse number 1 in that chapter. Huh? Read, I want to focus with me carefully. Is it verse number 1, or you Muslim change the location of it too?
It is verse number 1.
It's verse number 1.
That's
So you Muslims, you do not change the location, correct?
That's how Allah bring it. No one change location. You lied.
All right. So this is a verse which nobody changed the location ever, and it's there from the beginning. Do we agree?
Yeah. That's how Allah revealed it.
All right. So if we go in the same chapter and we read the same chapter, are we going to find something contradict this statement?
Let us go.
No, I'm asking you.
Let us go to the verse. Let us go to the verse. Let's go there.
Okay, I'm asking you. Is there something contradict what you just said?
Let us go to the verse.
We are in the verse. If there is something, okay, if there is something in the Quran contradict what Muhammad, he said, chapter of the moon is chapter number 1 according to Revelation.
Chapter of the moon is chapter number 1.
Chapter what?
I don't understand what you are saying. Repeat again. Come again.
Okay, listen carefully. Don't be nervous. Take it easy. Chapter of the moon is a chapter number what according to Revelation?
No.
What no?
Show me ways. Show me the.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm asking you. I did not say yes or no. I'm asking you. Chapter of the moon is a chapter what according to Revelation?
It's chapter what according to Revelation?
It
is number what? You don't say chapter what. You say it is number what?
What do you mean?
Yes. Chapters are number.
Okay. So okay, what the number of this chapter according to Revelation?
Let us go to that website.
You tell me. Help me. In your system, Mr. System, help me.
Your system.
Okay. Let us make it simple. Did the chapter of the moon came before the chapter of Ar-Ra'd or after?
No. Let's go to the verse.
We are going to the verse. I'm asking you. Is the chapter? I'm not asking about a verse. I'm asking about the chapter. Is the chapter of the moon came before or after the chapter of the Ra'd?
Let's go to that Quran.
Stop being stupid. I'm asking you. Don't make me. Are you trying to force me to hang up on you? Is that what you are trying to do so you can escape? I will not.
No.
Okay, then I'm asking you. Which one? You can search it in your system. Which one, potato? Which one came first? Chapter 54 or chapter 13?
Let us go to that website. I don't know now.
I don't care.
You have to care because I don't know. And I tell you the truth, I don't know.
You do not know.
You go there.
Okay. Why you don't search for it?
Because you look at the shortcuts.
Okay.
On
This is a chapter. Ar-Ra'd is a chapter 96.
It is number 96, not chapter 96.
It's chapter 96.
No.
Yes, you are the one who says go to the page. I'm going to the page. You don't want to read the page now.
It is number 96, not chapter 96.
It is 96.
Number 96. Okay.
It's in the front of you.
What so?
I mean, where those potatoes? They come to me. He said to me, go to the website. I go to the website now. He don't want the website. Aren't you the one who said to me, let's go to the website? This is your Muslim website. It says a chapter, Ar-Ra'd, is 96.
Okay, then what is your...
Okay, my question, the chapter of the moon, the one where Muhammad did the miracle, did it happen before Ar-Ra'd or after?
Check there. I don't know now. We will go there to check.
What's wrong with those people? Okay, so you are saying to me now, you do not know where it is. But remember, I asked you from the beginning about the chapter location. Al-Qamar is a chapter number 37.
It's number 37. Number, not chapter. Chapters and number. Let us go.
So do you agree that the moon chapter was revealed as a chapter in order of Revelation of 37?
I don't understand.
Do you agree that the chapter of the moon revealed as a chapter 37?
That's number 37.
Yeah, by order of fake revelation of Muhammad.
No, it's not a fake revelation.
Okay, now give me the answer. Do you agree or not? Either you say yes or you say no.
I agree, but I don't agree as the first revelation. I agree as
No
the
problem.
revelation.
So now let us see what happened now. Do you agree that the chapter of Ar-Ra'd is chapter 96 according to Revelation? Yes or no?
It is number 96, not chapter 96.
Chapter 96.
No, number 96.
What?
Number 96, not chapter
Okay, guys, number 96, not chapter 96. Come on. Okay, so number 96, Mr. Abdul. No problem. Is all the people you know in your country is the same like you? That would be horrible, my friend. So listen,
Okay.
96, do you agree that this one was revealed as number 96? Yes or no?
Yes, Abdullah.
Thank you very much. But chapter 96, people, they are asking Muhammad, how come you don't have any miracles? Muhammad, he did not say, I gave you miracles. He said, let us see what he said together. Do you want to see?
Give me the verse. Give me the chapter and the verse.
No, I will give you the verse. Do you want to see what Muhammad said to them?
Give me the chapter and the verse.
You do not know what is written there, don't you?
Give me the chapter and the verse. Let us go there.
All right, here we go.
Chapter what?
This is the Quran, chapter 13, verse number 7, which is at the end of the life of Muhammad. The disbeliever, they say, if only a sign could be sent down to him from his Lord. What Allah he answer? He says, Muhammad, you are only a warner. Which means he is not a messenger, he is not a prophet, and he never had a miracle, because if he did, he will say to them, you stupid, didn't I give you the moon, split the moon? He said to him, they are asking him what? This is the end of his life, chapter 96, at the end of the Quran. If just only they wish, they are making a wish.
Let me explain the verse.
You want to explain? Go ahead.
Why no verse has been sent to him from his Lord? And according to, some artists, they say the miracle that they were telling Muhammad.
Hold on. Can you read the translation again slow? Can you read translation again?
Take the gold of the mountain of gold appear. All those miracles.
Listen. I'm asking you. Can you read the translation again for the verse?
It is okay. Look at it. The disbelievers say, why is it that no sign has been sent? Stop, guys. Did he say why it is not a sign? Not a sign, which means never happened. Thank you for translation. What translation are you reading? No. Those are the saying of the pagans.
No problem. But no problem. Your Allah, he confirmed that there's no sign. Did he say to them, I gave you sign? He said, yes. No sign. Muhammad, you are only a warner.
No, the verse is very clear. They say, why has no sign come to him from his Lord? And the sign that they were saying Muhammad is what? Is to make the mountain of gold appear.
Doesn't matter. They are asking him, stop asking about the mountains, you idiot. They ask him all. The Christian did not ask him those fabrication. And you are the one who said to me a lot of things in the hadith. If they contradict the Quran, I don't agree with them, correct?
If they contradict, yes.
Can't Allah make mountains of gold?
There's a verse that explains this one.
Okay, hold on, listen. So here, did he say, I made for you sign, or he said, not one sign I did?
The verse here, it says, and Allah knows every female carry what the womb decree or increase everything.
That is not a sign, that is a stupidity, because I can go to the hospital right now, a clinic, for $5, they can tell you what is inside your womb, they can tell you what is inside your anus. So listen, don't be stupid. That is a proof that Allah is a fraud. Don't Allah, he knew that time will come and people will know what is inside the womb. That Allah cannot be God, because he's a promise that nobody will know except Allah. What is inside the womb except Allah? But what does have to do with the miracle now? I'm asking you. the miracle of Muhammad. Did the verse confirm that Muhammad is just a warner, and this is why he do not have one sign?
No.
It's in the front of you. And listen carefully. Listen carefully. They asked Muhammad for a sign. Muhammad, he said to them, Allah knows what is in the womb.
Yes, Allah knows.
What does it have to do with his sign?
It is a sign that Allah knows.
My friend, I ask you, what is the proof that you are a prophet? You say to me, Allah knows what inside my wallet.
Yes, and at that time, there is nothing like all this, you know.
So Allah, he do not know in the future. So he made a challenge, and his challenge fit only for that time, because Allah is short of knowledge. He do not know that time will come and people will know what is inside the womb. Correct?
The verse says Allah knows what every female carries in the womb. You know,
Abdul, I'm asking you, listen carefully. You are being stupid like your prophet. I am asking you why they are saying to him, you don't have a simple sign. And it's you who made the translation saying, why not only one sign? Not only one sign, one sign. He don't have one sign. So those believers, they are around him all the time, and they did not witness one sign. So the moon splitting is a lie. And if the moon splitting is true, and as long we agree, me and you, that this chapter was given in the end of the life of Muhammad, that means Muhammad, he ended his life and he do not have a sign. Now, I want to give you a sign about Muhammad. What do you think?
Let me speak. The disbeliever says, why there is no sign sent to him from his Lord? And those sign is a mountain of gold. There's a verse that responds to this. Allah says,
okay, hold on. You said to me, this is a verse, they are asking him about mountain of gold, correct?
Yes.
Where we can find the reference?
They say, why is this that there is no sign?
I'm asking you where you find the reference of this story about this verse, that this is about asking him a sign from his God, which is a mountain, where we can find it.
The evidence is in the Quran itself, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala
I'm asking you where we can find, stop playing games. You are, you know, I don't know, like, did Ultimate Fart did bite you, and you have a, you know, you have the same rabies like him? Stop barking. I'm asking you where we can find in any Islamic books that this is about asking for mountain of gold. This verse specifically.
Yes, the evidence is in the Quran itself, where Allah responded that.
Where Allah in the Quran, he said they are asking you in this verse about mountain of gold and silver.
That's what I want to show you. So why are you cutting me off?
Hold on. You are going to show me?
I will show you where the verse that Allah says there's nothing that stops us from sending miracles, except those people who before you, we send them those miracles and they rejected them.
Okay, we will go to that one, which is proven to us Allah is a fraud. I will remember that. But I'm asking you now. You said to me lying, that those people in this verse were asking Muhammad to make a mountain of golds and mountains of silvers.
According to some narration, yes.
Can you give me the narration that this verse was about that?
Okay, let me try. I've seen that before, but anyway, I cannot remember. But I've read it before. I've read it before.
Yeah, I know where you read, but this is not about this verse. This is a different verse. This is at the end of the life of Muhammad. Those are different people too.
No.
So you are a liar.
I'm not lying. There's a response to this verse in the Quran. The evidence is in the Quran itself.
Okay. Give me the other. Okay. As long you did read narration, that is in the hadith, correct?
Huh?
That is in the hadith, correct?
It is in the Quran, and then some, you know.
No, it's not in the Quran. There's nothing in the Quran about this. Don't lie.
Where?
I don't hear you. I'm using the internet of the neighbor.
Allah says.
Yeah.
So the Quran is very clear.
No, give me. You see, you are just a stupid idiot, like Ultimate Fart. I ask you a specific question. You go and you touch your other ear. Like, where's your right ear? You touch your left ear. So I'm asking you, can you give me the reference in any interpretation that in chapter 13, verse number 7, people ask him to make silly questions, silly challenge, make a mountain of gold?
Hello?
I'm talking to you.
Are you say?
I'm asking you for the last time, can you show me where we can find the story about this verse, chapter 13, verse number 7, that people asking Muhammad to make a mountain of gold?
Yes. Search it in.
You tell me. You said you are the one who know it. You saw it before. Contact your ultimate fort. Contact your ultimate fort to help you. What?
Okay. I have a question for you. I have a question for you.
Don't change the topic.
Okay.
So this is how you solve the problem now. You solve it by saying to me, I have a question for you. So the verse in the front of us, and you are a potato, I can show Ibn Kathir, I can show Al-Qurtubi, I can show Al-Tabari, I can show whatever you want. This is a challenge to Muhammad, that how come you have 0 miracles? Allah, He confirmed that it's not Muhammad who will do miracle, because Muhammad is just a warner. Is that correct? Was Muhammad just a warner?
Muhammad is a warner.
Okay, so this is the explanation. The explanation why he don't have any miracles, because he is only a warner, not a warner. You are only a warner. So he is not a prophet. He is not a messenger. He is a warner.
What is the warner? What is the warner?
I am a warner. I'm warning people about the cult of Muhammad and the satanic teaching of Muhammad. I'm a warner.
There is nothing that satanic teachings of Muhammad.
Well, you want to change the topic, so you are trying now everything about Muhammad satanic. You said to me that Allah, He sent like 10 times breastfeeding for adult. Is that satanic teaching, or this is a decent teaching? What kind of God? He ordered women, she is adult mature, to give her breast to adult mature man to suckle her breast. This is satanic.
No. Have you ever seen the verse before? Did you ever seen the verse before?
What?
Did you know whether the verse is against the breastfeeding? Have you ever seen the verse before?
Was it a verse or was not?
Have you seen the verse before? Did you read the verse before?
Was it a verse or not?
Have you seen the verse before?
What?
Show me that verse in Quran. That
it is you. I ask you. You forgot it's recorded. I ask you, can you recite for me the 10 times breastfeeding for adult? You said to me, Allah caused Quran to be abrogated, and He caused us to forget it. You forgot what you said, so you agreed it was there.
To be forgotten.
Exactly. So I'm asking you now: did Allah make you forget the breastfeeding for adult 10 times because He was ashamed and He don't want anyone to know what He did?
Because He abrogated, like.
Give me the verse. Okay, give me the verse which is abrogating the 10 times breastfeeding.
It is because Allah caused you to forget.
Don't change the topic. You keep repeating, no. Allah caused you to forget the Quran, which means Allah cannot be God, because why God want to send you His books and then He want to forget His book? That's stupid. Allah, He promised that nobody, isn't it your prophet? Allah told him that it's on. We will recite the Quran for you and you will not forget.
Except what Allah will wish.
Okay, so Allah, when He says that you will not forget, you are saying to me, except what Allah will make Him forget. So Allah, He lied.
No, He didn't lie.
Did He say except? Did He say in the sentence, except?
Let us go to the verse.
Huh?
Yes, but what Allah will make it, I've read it before, so you cannot trick me.
What?
I have read the verse before.
What?
I have read the verse before, so you cannot lie to me.
Ah, you know the verse before. Here we go. It's in the front of me. It says, we will make you recite the Quran and you will not forget.
Which chapter?
Chapter 87, verse number 6.
Chapter 87, verse number 6.
And you are the one who said that the prophet, he forgot Quran, and Allah caused the prophet forget the Quran many times. It's recorded.
The next verse, go to bastards. Verse 7. Go to verse 7.
What?
The next verse, verse 7, go to bastards.
Okay, so except what Allah He wills? Show me where Allah He wills. Okay, hold on. You got yourself busted. Show me where Allah, He told Muhammad to forget this verse.
Because there's a narration in Hadith that says that. So
Hold on.
If it is not forgotten, then how come it's not in the Quran? This is that Allah called
it is not. It is. We know it. Okay. Did the Muslim forget that there is verses of a breastfeed for adult? No. You did not forget it. You just told me you skip it. Allah caused us to forget it. So how you forget it and you know about it?
Recite it. Let us see. Recite the verse. Let us see.
So now you are saying to me that Allah, He made you forget the recitation. Okay, hold on. He made you forget the recitation, but not the meaning and the purpose, correct?
The meaning too. The meaning.
The meaning, you forgot. Okay, let us go to the hadith. You will see, no. Allah, we have it in the hadith, and the Muslims are not forgetting it. The Muslims, a Muslim woman, she came to Muhammad, and her husband is jealous because she have a person who is adult with a beard in her house, and she wears see-through clothing. So Muhammad, she told him what the solution. So Muhammad told her, feed him, breastfeed him. Did you forget the story? Did you forget it? No. And did you forget that there are 10 times? No. So this is what the verse saying. Breastfeed him 10 times. So if we don't have the actual, listen, if we don't have the actual word, we have the meaning, and we have the number, and we have the occasion, and we have the story. So you did not forget the story, neither the meaning, neither the purpose, but you forgot the exact recitation. So Allah, when He said to you, I make you forget the Quran, that is a stupid statement. Secondly, you stupid, hold on. You said that, hold on. So let everybody laugh at you. I am showing you a verse saying that Muhammad, He will give him Quran and he will not forget, correct? And you said to me, except what Allah will make him forget, correct?
That's what the Quran says.
Exactly. But when this story happened and the goat ate the Quran, it was after Muhammad died. And it was in the Quran. So it is not forgotten. Set up. It's not forgotten. It is not forgotten by Muslims. It is not. It's not. It's in the Quran. Read with me. This is Aisha reporting to us that when the Prophet, he died, a goat came inside his room and she flipped your Prophet in the floor and she started eating his book, holy book, eaten by a goat. And that verse was there, and stoning to death. So stoning to death is not in the Quran today. Is that correct?
Stoning to death.
The stoning to death verse, is it in the Quran today?
Stoning wood to death.
Stoning anyone who commit fornication. Muhammad is copying the Jews' law. I'm asking you, do you have a verse of stoning to death in the Quran today? The answer is no. So, did Allah make you forget the verse? No. How we prove it? It was in the Quran when Muhammad was dead already. There is no way Allah will make you forget the Quran after Muhammad's death.
Recite it, recite the verse, let us see now. After we recite this one, recite it, let us see.
Which one?
The story of death. I don't recite the verse, let us see as we recite.
If I recite, so are you saying the verse of stoning to death, nobody know it?
Nobody knows. No.
Nobody knows. Okay, everybody will laugh at you. I have the verses in front of me, and this is your official Islamic website. It says Al-Shaykh wa Shaykha. Here we go. Let me put the verse in front of everybody. Shut up. You know. Here we go. I will show you the verse, and everybody will laugh at you. So you said to me nobody can remember them, right? But this is absolutely false. Here we go. Shut up.
Okay.
Okay. So you said to me nobody can remember them. So, but they can remember them. Here we go. Chapter. This is Sahih Hadith. In front of me it says, and it have revealed in the Quran, and I recite it, and this is how we recite it. Al-Shaykh wa Shaykha, and the old man and the old women who commit adultery, stone them both. You said to me, nobody remember the Quran, nobody remember those verses. Apologize for being an idiot. Apologize for being an idiot to expose his prophet.
Those narrations that you just wrote is a lie, it's a fabrication.
This is why it says Sahih. So again, you are saying to me that we Muslims, we lie about our religion. This is why you should not trust any Muslim say to you it's authentic, because Muslims are a fraud. My friend, say hello to Ultimate Farty, and I hope you will enjoy his panty. You became famous and we recorded you, and everybody will laugh at you for the coming century. Take care. Remember, the one who changed the meaning is corrupting his book. The Jews did that, and then we ask him to read the interpretation. He says, well, this is wrong meaning. What about the second scholar? Wrong meaning. All the scholars, wrong meaning. This is not false meaning. I am the one, the only one. So the Muslim, they change the meaning of every verse in the Quran. That is a corruption. Do you see how they're awkward, stupid, idiot? Allah, He ordered Muhammad, says, you will not forget the Quran and later accept what I make you forget. This is a very good question. Why Allah will ask Muhammad to recite the Quran, not to forget the Quran, then He make him forget the Quran? That's a contradiction. How stupid is that? Why you want to give a book to somebody and then you yourself, you don't want them to remember? I will tell you why. Because it's a shameful thing. Going back to number 5, because we did not finish, this guy, he called me. I will show just a few verses just so we can laugh at Muhammad. The stupid Muhammad, not only he got himself busted, he asked the Christians to follow the Torah and the Bible. If they don't have it, how they can follow it? Do they have it or do they not have it? Did Allah make them forget it? The same as He did to the Muslims? If you go to the yellow pages of Muhammad, you will see Muhammad in the Quran, even in the same chapter. It says that the Christian and the Jews, they have to follow the Quran, but the Bible, not the Quran. Chapter 5, verse number 68. The same chapter, Allah is asking the Christians, saying to them, O people of the book, you have no ground to stand upon unless you stand fast by the law, which means the Torah, and the gospel. The translation here is false, by the way, saying the law. In Arabic, it says the Torah. They are translating the meaning, supposedly. So, if we don't have a book, in the same stupid book, in the previous verse, it says, they changed the words from their meaning. Now he is saying, you should follow the book, so it's not corrupted. Not only that, verse number 69, right, the verse after, saying Christians and Jews and even Sabian, they will go to heaven, but Sabian are pagan. Some of them even they worship the devil. Muhammad, he promised them heaven. Jews, Christians, and those who follow the Quran. So how they can go to heaven and they are not following the true gospel? The verse after it, disaster. The Jews, they killed prophets. Allah, He saved Jesus. Which prophet the Jews killed according to Islam? 0. Contradiction. You ask the Muhammadan why Allah saved Jesus from the Jews, he say, well, Allah will not allow the Jews to kill his prophet. But the verse here is saying, some you call impostor and some you slay. I forgot to talk about the verse he mentioned to me as an excuse why Muhammad, he don't have a miracle. Look what he said, this guy, before we hang up. He said that the reason Allah did not give Muhammad a miracle because previous generation do not believe in it. Well, that's mean Muhammad never have a miracle. Thank you very much. Because why I want to give you a miracle if the previous generation did not believe in it? ما منعنا. Allah was obstructed. What a stupid religion. Chapter 7, verse number 59. Remember, he said to me that the chapter of the moon is a miracle from Allah. But here Allah is saying he never sent a miracle. Because he is making it clear that never he sent a miracle. It's in front of you. Never, ever, ever. He did a miracle. And what is the excuse? Will people of former generation do not believe in them? And the funny is that this is in the chapter. Let me take the call, the coming call, so we can laugh. Hold on. Look like the Muslims are getting excited. That's good. Anyone want coffee? Hello? Yes, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
Yes. Yes.
Can you mute YouTube, please, so we cannot have double sound?
Okay, sure, okay. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us? What do you think about what you are saying?
Yeah, I need to discuss something. Maybe it is. Can I choose a topic or you are choosing the topic?
No, we have a topic already. We are talking about the miracles of Muhammad. Did Muhammad receive miracles? Did Muhammad, as an example, the Quran is a preserved, and Muslim they claim it's a miracle. Is it preserved?
Yeah.
Recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult.
So you're talking about the hadith which says he lost that, right? That the goat did that was.
No, I'm not talking about the hadith. I'm talking about the verse. The verse which is Allah ordering Muhammad to order Muslim women to give their boobs 10 times to an adult. Can you recite the verse?
I don't think there's a verse, such a verse.
Well, the hadith says it is a verse. Your prophet wife, she said that. Abu Bakr said that. The Sahaba says that.
Okay. So you say it is missing from the Quran.
Okay.
Right?
Forget about this one. The Quran is a preserved. Is it because it's the book of Allah?
Yes.
But isn't it Allah, he sent 124,000 messenger and none of them his books is preserved according to Muslims?
According to Muslim, I think according to Quran and Hadith, it doesn't say the book, the Gospel and the Torah is not corrupted. But but we can see, right, because the Torah and the Gospel, when we look into them, we know it is clearly corrupted because the meanings are conflicting, like so many wrongs, mathematical errors. So from that one, we can see it is corrupted. But
well, my friend, don't tell me contradicting. That is very stupid to say. Because first of all, you do not know your religion, yet you want to teach me my religion. Same time, if you speak about contradiction, this is because if you're ignorant. As an example, if there is a verse says that David, he have 10 rooms in his house, and then a verse says he have 12 rooms. Well, the guys increase in his kingdom. His kingdom one day was small. His kingdom one day became all the way to Iraq. So if I say today, my kingdom was my house, and 10 years after, my kingdom was all the way to Iraq, this is not a contradiction. That is your ignorance in history and what the book is saying. But now let me ask you a very simple question. The Quran said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Chapter 17 is the chapter speaking about Muhammad going to the sky. Is that correct?
Okay.
Do you agree with it?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? Do you agree with it?
This means Isra wal Miraj, what you're talking?
No, do you agree that Allah, he took Muhammad to heaven?
Yes.
Okay, where it says that Allah took him to heaven?
I think it is in the hadith. Because
okay, hold on. So in the hadith, Allah took Muhammad to heaven. In the Quran, he never did.
How do you say that?
Well, this is the chapter of Al-Isra.
Okay.
Okay. It says, Allah, he took Muhammad to the farther mosque. That's it, which is in the land, in the earth. A Muslim, they call it Al-Aqsa. There's no heaven. There's no mention of the heaven.
Okay, but it is mentioned in hadith. Okay, but
okay, but hold on. How Allah, he mentioned something less and he forgot the most important, which is going all the way to his house. Which one is more important? The house of Allah in the 7 galaxy behind the 7 sky, or a little tiny building in Jerusalem?
No, I don't think it's a valid question. It is the will of God. But
if you can speak slower, because I have hard time to understand your accent. Forgive me.
Okay. So what I'm telling is, so based on this one, you cannot say it is not word of God, because God, it is a will of God. He decides what is revealed to us, and he does what is not revealed to us. Because in Quran, as an example, in Quran we have to pray 5 times a day, but in Quran never mention how to pray 5 times a day.
In the Quran, what? In the Quran, what? In the Quran, what?
In the Quran, we have to pray 5 times a day, okay? But in the Quran, does not mention that one. Because that is the most important thing. But in the Hadith, it is mentioned 5 times a day.
So the Quran is not a complete book of God, correct?
No, it is a complete book.
No, but you just said to me the most important in Islam is to pray 5 times a day, but it's not in the Quran.
Okay. Yeah, it is not in the Quran, but it is in Hadith, because we have to Quran.
Okay, I will go with you, but focus with me now. It's in the hadith that Allah, he sent Muhammad a flying donkey and his wings in his ass, and he took him all the way to heaven. Why we cannot and why we should not find the story in the Quran?
Yeah, it is, because based on this one, you cannot say he is not God or Quran is wrong. It is, I am just telling, it is a will of God. So it is a will of God. He revealed something to us.
Okay. So Allah, he revealed in the hadith, but he did not reveal in the Quran.
Yeah, we can say like that. Yeah.
But that means the book of Allah is not only necessarily the Quran, it's every hadith written there.
Now, that's when the Quran is a speech of God, literal speech of God. Hadith is not the literal speech of God, it is a speech of Prophet Muhammad. Right?
No problem. But why Allah, you said to me, Allah, he don't want to reveal the story of Muhammad given to heaven. Why he don't want to do that? Is that a shameful story? Is that something happening every day? I mean, this is the greatest accomplishment to anyone, to go to the heaven, see all the prophets. So how come that is not going to be mentioned in the Quran? What is the problem?
Because I don't give a valid answer for that. I don't give a solid answer for that.
Let us, me and you will go back to zero.
Okay.
The verse in chapter 17, verse number 1 says, Allah, he took Muhammad all the way to Al-Aqsa at night. Is that a miracle?
Yeah, yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay.
We believe so. Okay.
Wonderful. Guys, remember, this is a miracle. But in the same chapter, Allah, he said he never did a miracle. Chapter 17, verse number 59.
So that one is a miracle of God, because God is the one who is taking him. But Prophet Muhammad himself...
Are you listening? My friend, you're not listening. The same chapter, verse number 1, Allah, he took Muhammad from Mecca all the way to Jerusalem. And I asked you, is that a miracle? You said yes, correct?
It is a miracle of God.
Okay. But listen, hold on, let me finish my question. But verse number 59 in the same chapter, Allah, he confirmed that he never sent a miracle to Muhammad.
Okay. Can I go to the... Okay, let me explain this one, okay? Now, as an example, okay? Let's say the miracle of Jesus. So, Jesus gave birth to dead people. Okay, it is a miracle of Jesus. So, it is the Jesus who is doing that one. Okay, but in case of Prophet Muhammad was a man. It was the God who took him to the heaven. He did not go there himself. So if Muhammad go there himself, then it is his miracle. But it is the God who took him there. But in the other miracles of Jesus or Moses, it is the Moses who is doing that one. You don't dump someone else or angel or Moses. It is the Moses himself doing the miracle. So that's why it is a miracle of Moses, miracle of Jesus. But in this case, it is the angel took him to the heaven. Prophet Muhammad could not go himself. If he go himself,
so when Allah he took Muhammad to the Jerusalem, is it Allah taking Muhammad? This is not from Allah or from the angel?
It is from Allah.
Okay, so wonderful. So focus with me. You are not focusing, my friend. You are not listening carefully. Listen carefully.
Okay.
When Allah is the one is talking in verse number 59, it says, and we refrain from sending the signs, only because the men of former generation treated them as false. So Allah announced that He refrained, He as we, because He is many, we refrain from sending the signs. So Allah announcing that He refrained. He did not send anyone. But in the same chapter, you agreed that Allah took Muhammad all the way to Jerusalem, and this is a miracle. To take somebody flying in the air from a city to different city, and the hadith says even He took him to heaven. But Allah in the same chapter confirmed that He never did a miracle. Refrain. Refrain mean, can you tell me what refrain mean?
Can you tell me the verse so I can
chapter 17, verse number 59. People in the chat, don't forget to subscribe and subscribe if you like to enjoy subscribing and subscribing, because this is an opportunity you can have it only in YouTube. You subscribe today and then you unsubscribe right after. This way Allah will bless you. Allah will double your reward, because subscribing to my channel is an evil deed in Islam. But unsubscribing, Allah will double your deed, so you will get 2 deeds instead of the first one. So subscribe and subscribe. Have fun. Are you with me, my friend?
Yeah. So, let me go there. Okay. So, brother, may I know who you are? I don't think you're from Europe, right? Because your accent is different. So, are you from Middle East or somewhere India?
What? What about my accent?
Yeah, your accent is not like from you. You are from Europe. So, are you from somewhere else? So,
I am
India,
from where? Yeah, I'm Indian. Yeah.
You're Indian. Okay.
Yeah, my dad, he is Indian from China, and he was born in Brazil. But in his way, God, He took him overnight, he in a flying donkey, and then I found myself in the middle of nowhere in the desert of Alaska, where, and then I met Putin. And then, I said to myself, let me do fishing for salmon in the desert of Nevada. And then I went there, I stopped there, I found the Amazon River, and, somebody told me I want to convert to Islam. His name is Prophet Muhammad. What does have to do with my topic?
No, I just
okay. Read the verse for me, my friend.
Just hardly find the verse. Okay, I'm telling you.
You can see it in my screen. Why taking your time?
Okay. So in my translation, it says, nothing prevents us from sending a
if you don't mind, what translation you're reading so I can put in it?
Okay.
Translation of who? Are you using a headphone?
Yeah, yes.
Can you use the direct microphone, because headphone always, like, you are using a phone, right?
No, actually I'm
because your voice is really muffled. I can hardly understand you.
How about now? Because my fan was close to my.
All right. So what translation you're reading?
Translated by Talal Itani.
Itani?
Yeah.
Itani Allah or Itani God?
What do you mean by that?
There is 2 translations for this guy. I don't know why. Okay, Itani. This is Itani. It says nothing prevent us from sending miraculous signs. Correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Go ahead.
So it says nothing prevent us from sending miraculous signs except the ancient called them lies. So we have give Tamud she camel and visible sign, but they mistreated her, so we do not send sign except to instill reverence. So God simply saying, so I'm not sending any sign because people reject them. So that's why we are not going to send any sign. So, right?
What? Listen, did Allah, he said he refrained from sending signs?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason is people of a previous generation, they treat them as false, correct? Okay. Did the Christian believe in the miracle of Jesus?
Yeah.
Did the Christian believe in the miracles of Moses and all the prophets?
Yeah.
So this is a false excuse.
No, because it is a commonly saying, because what is he saying? So nothing prevents him from sending signs, except because what he's saying, he can send signs. Nothing prevents us from, except they call it lie.
Okay, no problem. But that did not stop the same God, according to you Muslim. This is the God of Isa, the God of Moses. Well, people always, there's people believe, people don't believe. So always this excuse is there. People, until now, there's people believe in Jesus, there's people don't believe in Jesus, there's people believe in Muhammad. So this is a false excuse. Okay, how come Jesus did not say, the reason I don't have sign for you because there's people don't believe? But he keep doing, he keep making sign. The Jews even they put him on the cross. So how come Jesus did not give and use the same excuse? So but important for us in this verse, Muhammad is confirming by his God that he had zero miracle, and because people don't believe, that prevented him. You see, it's not me, it's not me who's saying prevents.
Okay, let me explain.
What to prevent mean?
Okay. So nothing God telling, nothing is preventing from sending miracle, except people are rejecting that one. So that is the only thing which prevent him sending miracles. So this verse does not say he is not sending miracles. He says this is the only thing it prevents me sending miracles.
No, he said nothing prevent us. Ma mana'ana, prevent us. He's confirming that this is preventing him.
No, this is the only one thing it prevents him.
No, okay, but this is exist always, so it's preventing him. So what is it preventing us? He made an exception. Nothing to prevent us except people that treat them as lies. So this is what prevent us from sending miracles, because people, they're asking him, how come he don't have a miracle? So Muhammad now giving them excuse. The reason?
Muhammad has other miracles, right?
Like what? Like what?
Okay, there's the one, the water is flowing from his fingers, right? So
those are false, because if this is true, this verse in the Quran should not be saying that. And should be in the Quran. Should be in the Quran. Why this miracle is not in the Quran?
Okay, brother, you can say like that, because if
my friend, did your prophet die sick?
Yes.
Where is the miracle of Muhammad and Allah?
I did not get you. What did you say?
People, they touch even the clothes of Jesus and they get healed.
Okay.
Muhammad himself is dying.
Okay.
Water came from between, water came from between the fingers of Muhammad.
Okay.
Muhammad now is doing poo-poo underneath of him, like Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. He can't go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Why the miracles of Muhammad did not appear in the most wanted, needed time?
Because Prophet Muhammad is a man. He is a God. So
I know he's a man. We know that. You Muslim, don't you say that Jesus is a man? Don't you say that Jesus is a man too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, how come if you touch the cloth of Jesus, you get healed? The Quran even confirm Jesus can make you see, Jesus can make you walk, Jesus can make you even come from the grave. Muhammad now, he cannot do anything useful for himself, for others. Explain, go ahead.
Okay, so in case of Jesus, Moses, when he do a miracle, it is come from God. He cannot do it in his own wish. So only with the permission of God, he can do a miracle. So imagine he can cure someone. He cannot do it himself unless God do that one. God ask him to do that.
Don't speak fast, because I'm having difficulty to understand you.
Okay, what I'm telling you, if Jesus or Moses doing a miracle, it comes from the God, because he cannot do himself. Like if he go and if he find a patient, he can.
I'm not asking about the miracle of Muhammad. I'm asking about the miracle of God which is given to Muhammad. So we know you will say it's God. I'm asking you, Muhammad, he died in a horrible death. For years, he cannot even go to the bathroom.
Same as
Why Allah? What?
Okay, let me explain. So, it is the will of God. Allah is the one who decides when he needs to send a sign, when he does not need to send a sign.
So are you saying to me Allah caused him to be sick and he make him die in such a way?
Yeah, okay. No, if the Jesus can die in the cross.
No, Jesus dying in the cross, Jesus said, he told his disciple when it's going to happen, who is going to deliver him, who is going to betray him, even what hour and what sign, and even he said, nobody can take myself from me, but I lay down myself. Jesus laid down himself. It's not even the Jews can take him without him laying down himself. Now we go back. Now we go back to Muhammad. Muhammad, you claim that water came out of Muhammad's hands. The Quran says Allah, he never did a miracle. You Muslim, you claim Muhammad, he converted the lizard to Islam. But the lizard is the enemy of Allah. And Muhammad, he ordered you to kill the lizard. Suddenly the lizard is taking shahada. Allah, he made miracles to every prophet, but he don't want to do miracles to Muhammad. Why would you not know? Muhammad, hold on. Muhammad, each time he have a son, Allah kill his son, according to Muslims. Is that correct?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a penalty to kill your son, or it's a reward?
I don't know, because it may be penalty or it may be reward. We think it is
All right.
a reward. Because
Did Allah kill Muhammad because he's a liar?
No.
Okay, let us go to the Quran. In the Quran it says, if Muhammad is lying about us, Allah will cut his artery. Okay, so what is the punishment Allah will do? He will cut his artery. Do you agree with it?
Yeah, okay.
All right. If we go in the hadith, your prophet described how he is dying. He said, and I will put for you the hadith in the screen so you can read with me.
Okay.
All right. This is the hadith. Let me zoom in. The prophet in his element in which he died used to say, "O Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar. And at this time, I feel as if my aorta is being cut off from that poison."
Okay.
So what? Okay. Allah, he said, if Muhammad is a liar,
let me explain. Okay. So
explain.
he is dying from illness. So Allah is telling, if he is lies, he will cut his throat. So if he is lying his entire life, do you think he could have lived 20 years as a prophet? Because when he said he is a prophet at the first time, when he was 40 years old, and if he is lying, don't you think Allah should have cut him when he began his prophethood?
Okay, I will go with you, and everybody will laugh right now, because if Allah, he keep his promise, hold on. Allah, he did not say, I will kill him immediately or next century. He says, if he is lying, I will cause this to him. So you are saying to me, in the beginning of Muhammad's life, he was telling the truth. Muhammad, at the end of his life, became a big fat liar, so Allah decided to kill him.
Okay, let me explain. So if Muhammad is lying, he would have killed him in the first place. So what Allah did? So he was a prophet for 20 years. He converted entire Arabia to Muslim, and
he did not convert anyone in Arabia to Islam. We are the Arab. We did not. Muhammad, he came by the sword, and Muhammad, he said, I've been commanded by Allah that I will do fight, and even I will bring you with the chain around your necks like dogs until you convert to Islam. And I can show the reference, so don't make it up. And all of us, we knew that Muhammadan, they overcome their enemy by the sword, not by a debate. He did not convert anybody. The chapter of Al-Fatah says, when the victory came, what victory? The conquest of Mecca. When the victory of the war came, people enter into Islam by waves, not because we debated them and they lost the debate. Read it carefully. This is the chapter. Hold on. Chapter 110, verse number 1 and 2 and 3. When comes the help of Allah and victory, what victory? Victory conquering Mecca. Then you saw people entering the Islam in crowded waves, because nobody want to die, convert or die. So you are fooling yourself about Muhammad. He was successful. In fact, Muhammad, he asked his followers to go attack the Roman, and he promised them that they will conquer the Constantinia. He went all the way to Tabuk, and he failed. He could not even make the attack happen. He came back, and he was horribly, miserably a big failure. So Allah did not keep his promise to him. Muhammad, he said to you, avoid the Turk, never attack the Turk, and don't fight them unless they fight you. But the one who took Constantinia, it was the Turkish, not Muhammad and not the Arab. Your prophet is a false prophet, my friend. Focus with me now. Now listen, listen. Let me repeat the question for you again. Allah, he said, if he did lie, I will cut his artery. What is a coincidence that the death of Muhammad happened exactly as he prophesied that Allah will cut his artery if he is lying? Do you think this is like bad luck?
No, it is a coincidence, because if Allah wanted to cut his throat, if he's a liar, he would have so much earlier. Because I don't think so. As you mentioned, it's true, because Muhammad, so he did wars, but initially he had a huge number of followers. At least 10,000 Muslims accepted Islam without a fight. That's why.
That's false. That's false. All the Muslims who accepted Islam, my friend, Muhammad, he went all the way to the city of Medina with 70 people. That's all. And then when they start attacking, there's people, the group of people, they are called Sa'alik. You know what Sa'alik is?
Okay. So can you
No. Do you know what Sa'alik mean? Do you know what Sa'alik mean?
Okay, explain. Okay.
Sa'alik is the outlaw, is the criminals. The cartel, like, you know, the drug cartel. So Muhammad, he told them, why you want to fight with no honor? People, Sa'alik mean that their families and their tribes, they cast them out of their tribes for their crimes. They are shameful. So what they do, in order not to take responsibility for the crime of the son, they wash their hands. So the other tribe, they have no excuse to attack their tribe because he is filthy. As an example, you are a rapist. Your family, what they do to protect the family from the revenge. So, hold on. So the hadith says, don't explain. Why the hadith says that the one who follow Muhammad are Sa'alik? Sa'alik. Isaba. This is what your prophet and the Muslim, they translated falsely as the poor. The poor, my immigrant. So those are not poor. The Sa'alik are not poor. They are pirate. So can you explain to me why the outlaw, they follow Muhammad?
No, man, it is not. It is the poor and slaves. They are the people who first accepted
Islam. False. The slaves, my friend, they have no choice except to follow. Because even your prophet Muhammad, he did not free his slave Bilal. Muhammad died and Bilal is a slave.
No, man, he was a free man.
Show me. Okay, go ahead. Can you show me?
Okay, do one thing, so brother. So what you are telling is completely out of Islam. But what is meant, every Muslim knows Prophet Muhammad, we accept he did wars, he waged wars, and he converted people. But initially he has a large gathering. That's why he was able to fight. Because if we have only 10 or 15 people, how can he fight in the first place? So he has a large gathering. So
Jesus, he did not need 12,000 or 10,000. He need only 12 men to spread the faith.
Okay, how many years did Jesus spread Christianity? Tell me
how many years what?
Because Prophet Muhammad teach Islam 20 years. So how many years did Jesus teach Christianity?
According to your prophet, only 3 years.
According to Islam, no, according to the Bible, I'm asking. Maybe.
3 years, no problem.
3 years, okay. Only 3 years. No, he was a prophet from the beginning. Because even before he was born, he told his mother, I am a prophet from God.
Okay, how come he did not need 10,000 fighters to make people believe in him?
So how many people believe him when he was died? Only 12 people. So
that's false. 12 is the disciple. This is all what he wanted to have, but there's a lot of believers. Same time, why you lie and you say that Bilal was freed? Do you have any evidence? I have the opposite. This is the hadith, which is da'if hadith, saying that Bilal was asking Abu Bakr, begging him, because now Abu Bakr is in charge of him, for this is a slave of Abu Bakr given to Muhammad. So
Okay, tell me the hadith. Tell me the hadith, I will explain.
Bilal said to
maybe
Abu Bakr, Mr. Explanation, Bilal said to Abu Bakr, if you have bought me for yourself, well then keep me for the sake of yourself. If you bought me for the sake of Allah, then leave me for Allah's sake.
Okay, let me explain that one. I know what is the explanation for that one. You know, after Prophet Muhammad died, Bilal did not give oath to Abu Bakr, because at that time there was a confusion who is become the next Khalifa. It was Abu Bakr or Ali. At that time,
Hold on. But you said to me, before Mr. Explanation, you continue, you said to me that your prophet, he freed Bilal. Now you are saying, after Muhammad's death, Bilal is still begging for his freedom.
No, man, no. Let me explain. Give me 1 minute.
You explained already. You said to me that Bilal, he was free and the prophet freed him.
No, let me explain 1 minute, then I will prove it to you. He's not a... Let me explain, man. Let me explain, brother. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Because you have to let me speak. Okay. Now, what happened? After Muhammad died, Abu Bakr became Caliph. At that one, he did not give allegiance. He did not give oath to Abu Bakr. So, Bilal needed to go to Medina. At that time, Umar told Bilal, remember, Abu Bakr is the one who freed you. He made you a free man. So, then you should be thankful to Abu Bakr. You should give oath to him. At that time, Bilal said, if you free me for will of God, let me go. If you free me for yourself, keep me.
No, he did not say if you free, he said, you bought me for yourself, then keep me for yourself. If you bought me for the sake of Allah, okay. So he is asking him either to release him or to keep him. Choose one. Those people, they keep lying to him.
No. He is telling him, let me go to Medina. Okay, when he is trying to go to Medina.
No. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the Medina. If he is a free man, he will not mention that you bought me and you are selling me. A free man, he will say, okay, first of all, a free man, he will say, okay, Caliphate, can I go? There's no need for this drama. He's a free man.
Let me explain. Yes, he can go himself. But Umar told Bilal,
can you show me the hadith where it says that he wanted to go to Medina and at that time he was free already?
Yeah, I can show the explanation. I don't have it because I don't know the history.
Don't show me the explanation. I want the hadith.
Okay. No, man, it is a commentary because this is a well-known hadith.
Commentary made by who? By Sheikh Ketchup? By Sheikh Ketchup? By who?
Okay, let me explain, man. This one is a well-known hadith.
Okay, listen. Let us go back. Let's go back to something more important. So, your prophet, he died the same as he predicted if he is lying. And not to forget to mention that your prophet, he cannot even stand, he cannot walk, he cannot do poo-poo, he cannot eat, he don't even remember his name, he forgot. Even Umar, he said, قَدْ هَجَرَ الرَّسُولِ. The prophet, he lost his mind. Is that a reward from Allah for what he did, or this is a penalty?
Oh man, if you ask this question, I can ask you the same. Jesus died in the same way.
No. Jesus did not lose his mind. Jesus did not do stupid things. Jesus was healing people, and even after his crucifixion, Jesus came back from death. Came back from death. Jesus, he healed people. Jesus even resurrected the saints. All the dead, the saints who in the time he resurrected all with him. And the Bible says nobody can count the miracle of Jesus. There's no book can count down the miracle of Jesus. So Jesus, even after the crucifixion, Jesus did miracles. Jesus, by coming back to life, this is the biggest miracle ever. So you are saying to me, this is happening the same to Jesus? No. Jesus did not say, if I'm lying, my Father will kill me. This is not what he said. Jesus says, I came to save you. I laid down myself, and you are trying to fix it, but you are making it more worse. So now I'm asking you, when Muhammad said that Allah told him, if he is lying, you see, he did not say die sick. He did not say dying from heart attack, because everybody will die anyway, correct? He said, if I am lying, Allah will cut down my artery. And this is exactly what happened to him.
Yeah, let me explain, my brother.
You keep saying, let me explain. You see, if I say to you, if I am lying, hold on. If I am lying, okay, hold on. If I am, there's a million way of death. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe more. So when he make it specifically about if he is lying, Allah will cut his artery. That is not a coincidence you can ignore, can you?
No, we can ignore, because I told you, because if he is lying in the entire life, God does not need to wait until he becomes
Allah, you see, Allah, the Quran says Allah will give you time to lie, but then he will punish you one day. The Quran says that.
No, that doesn't mean.
So you are making things up. No, are you saying to me the Quran did not say that he give you time to commit your sin and then he punish you at the end? Are you saying that?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't stop explaining. You are making things up. You are adding things is not there. The Quran saying, you know. Okay, listen. Allah. You are saying if he is lying, Allah will cut his artery, and this should happen from the beginning of his time, his life. Correct? Okay. I'm saying now. Every time I go live, I say Muhammad is a fraud, Allah is a fraud, and Muslim they say to me, you are lying. The Quran says, if you don't believe in Allah, Allah will make the Christians and the Jews pigs and monkeys, and he will erase our faces. Did Allah give me time to lie, or Allah will punish me immediately?
I'm simply telling Prophet Muhammad he continued his mission until 20 years. And he fell sick. At that time, he felt that one. So I'm just telling, even if Allah gives time, I don't think he need to go 20 years, right? That's the first thing. And second thing, this may be a coincidence.
My friend, so trust me, I am more than 20 years. I am more than 20 years making Allah the joke of everybody. When Allah, you are trying to avoid my question. The Quran said to the Christians and the Jews, if you don't believe in Islam, Allah will erase your faces and your eyebrows. Allah will change even the front of you to be in the back. Is that something Allah will do immediately? Or this is at 30 years after?
Okay, let me explain. Okay.
No, explain. Give me the answer. You see, each time I give you something, you start explaining stupidity. I'm asking you, is that something he will do right away, or something will do later? Either you say right away or you say later.
No, man. First you have to understand. You cannot.
I understand, but I want the answer. You are not giving me answer. You are giving me words. So Allah, he threatened the Christians. If you don't believe, I will erase your faces. You said to me, Allah, he said, if he is lying, he will cut his artery. You said, if he meant that, that means Allah should cut his artery right away when he starts lying. Therefore, we go to the Christians. If the Christian believe that Muhammad is a false prophet, and according to the Quran, they are lying about him being not a prophet, then Allah should destroy them, should make their faces erased, which is very funny, right away. So I'm asking you, when Allah, he threatened the Christians to erase their faces, is he making a threat, empty threat, or he meant to do it right away?
He may do it right away, he may do it later, he may not.
Okay, so how come, you see how hypocrite you are? How come in the case of Muhammad, he is not made do later? In the case of the Christian, he may do later. How come? Where do you get this information from?
See, man, this is the basic thing. Because what you are telling here, even a single Muslim scholar told in 1,400 years. So it is clearly you are making things up.
You are speaking too fast. I don't understand a word. Speak slower.
Okay. What I am telling is, what you have mentioned here, not even a single scholar has mentioned in 1,400 years. I mean Islamic scholars. So you are making things up which is not there.
Okay, hold on. So show me the Islamic scholar saying that Allah, he said, if he is lying, he will kill him immediately.
No, I am telling. So your argument, it is completely wrong. Because in the same way, if I go to the Bible, I can find so many verses. So you are playing with words.
You can find so many verses what?
Okay, let me explain. When Jesus was dying, he said, "Oh God, you have forsaken me."
No, he was quoting the book of Psalm. You are ignorant. This is the Old Testament about prophecy about Jesus, and Jesus saying to them, read it. This is what happened, and this is about me, and today I confirm it, and the prophecies is about me. You are ignorant. Don't change the topic now. I'm asking you. Okay, you know what? Let me tell you something. I don't believe Allah killed Muhammad. I believe Jesus killed Muhammad. Because Allah is not exist. Allah, if he exists, is going to be Satan, satanic God, like the one who ordered women to give their breast to adult. He cannot be God, the decent God. The God who allows you to do mut'ah cannot be the God of Abraham. The God who allows you to have sex with your daughter cannot be the God of Abraham. The God who allows you to have 6 slaves in heaven cannot be the God of Abraham. The God who allows you to kiss stones and pray in front of stones and stones erase your sin cannot be the God of Abraham. That is a pagan God. But look what happened now. You keep trying to give us an excuses. And you are from India. There's a famous person in India. His name is Zakir Naik. You know him?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
just brother, you have to let me speak, because otherwise there's no point talking to you. You have told me so many things. So if you go to the Old Testament, you will find what kind of a goat killing children, woman, right? Goat doing incest, father, the Lord sleeping with his own daughters. So you can so many.
Just to show you how stupid you are, I'm not insulting you. Lot is not a prophet. Lot is not a prophet. Secondly, he did not sleep with his daughter. It was his daughter slept with him. It's not God told him, shut up, shut up. So you Muslim, you lie. You talk about people committing sin, and you say in your Bible, but my Bible reporting the sin and the good of people, which means good work, bad work. So why you are being hypocrite now? Let me ask you, did Allah ask Muhammad to sleep with his own son wife?
So it was not his son. It was adopted.
Doesn't matter. His son Muhammad, he announced that from now on, Zaidun minni wa ana minhu, he is from me and I am his father. And everybody called him the father of Zaid, and Zaid the son of Muhammad. So when you're a prophet, he went to visit his own son, and the woman, she was alone at home. Is he allowed to enter the house when the husband is not there?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Why he entered then?
Maybe he did a mistake. He's a man, so he might do
What?
a mistake.
What?
Prophet Muhammad is a man. He is not a goat, so he might do a mistake.
So you are saying to me, Muhammad the pervert is not Muhammad the prophet?
If you say Prophet Muhammad is a pervert, Solomon is also a pervert.
Hold
David
on.
is also a pervert.
Okay.
Right,
Well,
so,
you see, let me show you how stupid you are. Let me show you how stupid you are. In the Bible, hold on. In the Bible, if Solomon or David commit sin, the Bible condemned them openly. Say you are bad. Even when they tried to build a temple, God, he said to them, I don't want the temple from you. Mix with the blood of your hand is full of blood. So don't go there. Here we have Allah asking Muhammad to take the wife's son. I ask you, can a man go inside the house when the husband is not there? You said no. You said to me, Muhammad at the end of the day is a man. So he was a pervert at that moment?
Let me explain. So this is the thing. You never let me speak. You know, if I speak, then your Bible is gone. Let me explain. Let me talk 5 minutes. Then you can talk 5 minutes. Can we keep the discussion like that?
I'm giving you time. I cut you because you try to duct tape your prophet behavior by mentioning people in the Old Testament, and we ourselves we condemn their behavior when they are bad. But you Muslim, you never say Muhammad is bad. You worship him. You say he is holy. You call him holy. A man, his name holy. How you call him holy? He's nobody. So now I'm asking you, he's nobody. How he is holy? How a holy man? Okay, listen. If you ask me, is David holy? I say no. Is Abraham holy? No. Is Solomon holy? No. So, do you Muslim call Muhammad holy? Do you call him holy? Yes. Now I'm asking you, when the holy prophet entered the house of his own son and he flirt with the wife when the husband is there, was that against the teaching of Allah or by the blessing of Allah?
Okay, let me explain 5 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, then you can speak 5 minutes.
Go ahead.
Can we keep it this way? Okay, let me explain. So, when it comes to Old Testament, let me start with the Old Testament. When we come to Old Testament, the daughters of Lot sleeping with his father. I know. Okay, now what God say about that? God say it is bad thing? No, God says nothing. He simply report that one.
False,
so
false. First of all, you are being stupid now. Hold on. You see? Hold on. Don't make things up. You see, are you saying to me that your prophet is filthy and he is doing an act of filth the same as the daughter of Lot?
No, because I need to show the hypocriteness in your Bible. So let me
You are
explain.
showing what? You are showing what?
I need to show a double standard, because when in the Old Testament, because in my opinion, Quran is much better. Quran Hadith is much better than Old Testament and Christianity. Let me explain. Give me 2 minutes. I will explain to you. Let me explain. That's what.
No, you are explaining. You are trying to escape. You are trying to escape the humility and the behavior of Muhammad, and you go and you say the Bible is reporting sin of people, is not approving their sin. To make it simple, did God say to them, bless you for what you did? No. So you are lying again. You are lying again. You are lying again, and you are trying to say to me, you know, as an example, what is the punishment? What is the punishment of incest in the Quran?
Yeah, punishment, because the punishment you have.
I'm asking you, what is you saying? You lied. You said that the Bible approved the incest, correct?
Yeah, let me explain, man. Give me 2 minutes. I will let me speak.
No, I'm asking. Don't explain. You said to me, lying, that the Bible never said that having sex with a family member is not bad. Did you say that?
Yeah, in the history of law.
That's false. If you go to the book of Leviticus, you will see. You can read. There's tons of punishment, and all of them, they are countering death. You are a liar. If a man, as an example, we are talking about Muhammad having sex with his daughter-in-law, not only his daughter-in-law. In the book of Leviticus, it says in verse number 12, if a man has sexual relationship with his daughter-in-law, both of them will be put to death. If a man have relationship with a man, will put to death. If a woman, etc. So where in the Quran we can find such a thing? Never. But the Quran,
let me talk, man.
Listen. I'm letting you talk. But did you lie saying there's no penalty in there's no in the Bible says that this is bad?
No, in the story of Lot, God never said.
Doesn't matter. The Bible is not just one page. The Bible mentions stories about what happened to this man, but God, He condemned it already, and you are a liar. Same time, this is the law exists already. So the people, the Jews who wrote that story, they knew the law, that this is against God teaching. You are lying. Let's go back to Muhammad now. When Muhammad, he had sex with his own son's wife, did you Muslim put him to death?
No, let me explain. Can I talk to him?
What do you mean you explain? Did you put him to death?
No, because it is not a crime itself, because he is not adopted son.
Because so what? Because what?
He is not his actual son. He is an adopted son.
Doesn't matter. It says here, if you have sex with your daughter-in-law, he is his son-in-law. He's a son. If you adopt a person, either you are a hypocrite man, you mean it, you don't mean it, or you mean it. When Muhammad, he took him as a son, is he a person who mean that he is his son now or not? Did he mean it? Is he serious?
This is not, when he says it is not actual son, it is adopted son.
Doesn't matter. You see, you are trying to avoid the question. When Muhammad adopted the man, did he keep his promise that he will consider him as his son?
Yes, as adopted son. Yes.
Okay. Why he got inside the house of the son? Because he is the son. So Muhammad is not allowed to enter the house of a Muslim man without the permission of the husband, but because now this is his own son's house, he can go in when the husband is not there. Do we agree?
I told you, you told me you will let me speak 2 minutes. So from the beginning, you never let me speak, because if you let me,
you keep complaining about explanation, but you never give me an answer. Let me repeat again. What's wrong with you? Will your prophet get inside the house? Is that because he's a prophet, he can go to inside any house even if the husband is not there? Or because he is the father of Zaid?
No, I think he did a mistake, because no one can go into
house without guys, the permission of it. So the explanation, hold on, the explanation simple. He did a mistake, not a sin.
Yeah. No, I mean, actually he did a mistake, because you tell Adam did a sin.
Hold on, is it a sin? Is it a sin or a mistake? Is it a sin or a mistake?
I think it's a mistake.
Okay, hold on. Guys, so if I go to my neighbor now and I go to the house and I flirt with my neighbor who is a married woman, that is a mistake in Islam. Take a note. It is not a sin.
Yeah, let me say, man. Did he flirt with his wife? Did he speak to his wife? He went there. He's not there. He came back. Did he flirt with him? You are lying. You are lying, man.
Did I what? Did I what? Did he what?
Did Prophet Muhammad flirt with that woman? Did he speak that woman? Where it is mentioned? Show me.
Did he what? I don't understand. Did he what?
So you told me Prophet Muhammad went inside the house and he flirted with his wife.
No, like, I said he flirt.
How? Where's mentioned in the
He
hadith?
said to her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. In the Arabic it says, فَهَوِيهَا, he have lost on her. Lost.
Yeah, okay. It is saying to himself. He's not
no, he is not saying it to himself. You are a fraud like your prophet. Here we go. This is the book of Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi said that she heard it and she told her husband. How he said it to himself and she heard it. This is the book of Al-Qurtubi. It's in the screen. Everybody will laugh at you, Mr. Duct Tape. Let me explain to you. Read with me. I challenge you to read and then we will laugh together. Go ahead.
Okay. Put it there.
I am using Google Translation, so you have no excuse. Do you know Arabic?
Okay, I don't know. Go to Google Translation. Okay, show
okay, go read it for me.
Okay. Where is that? I cannot see in the screen.
It's in the screen right now. Maybe it will take a second to come to you.
Okay. Let me refresh the page. Okay. So it says Zainab heard that one. It never said Zainab never said he spoke to me. He talked with me. So sometime
read and don't explain. You look so silly, like a kid, a teenage. You said to me, everybody heard you, that he did not speak to her and she did not hear it. He spoke to himself.
Yeah, I told you, because when someone he speaks to himself.
Then read. Don't waste my time. Read.
Yeah, she heard. Okay, she heard the tasbih and.
So she heard why you were lying, saying she did not hear it.
Okay, she heard the tasbihah. What do you mean by tasbihah?
What tasbihah? Okay. He was praising her beauty and he have a lust on her. What kind of tasbihah? This is tasbihah. How you Muslim even you call it tasbihah? So the man is flirting with the wife, saying, praise be to Allah who made my heart. So he's accusing Allah. You are the one who said to me that this is a mistake. Did you say that?
I told you he went to inside the house. It is a mistake.
Okay, hold on. No. You said when he did that, he spoke to himself, and this was a mistake.
No. I said what mistake is he went inside the house.
Okay, so it is not a mistake. So now look, guys, how you change. So are you saying to me now it's not even a mistake to flirt with the woman who is married?
No, he did not speak to the woman.
He did, and she heard it. She heard it.
Nah, man, if Muhammad speak to her, he should say, Muhammad spoke to me. He heard me.
Strip it. Read it. It says he heard it. She heard it. So if he is not speaking loud and the purpose for her to hear it, he will not speak. He will say it in his mind by saying the words. Did he say words or he in his mind is talking? He said words and she heard it. Zainab heard the tasbihah. Are you stupid or what? Do you know your prophet? Do your prophet knew that if he said those words, she will hear it? He is with her in the room. She is with him in the room. And you are saying to me, he said those words and she did not hear it. And now we got you busted. She heard it. And now you are still saying he don't want her to hear it. He is saying it to himself. But that will not change anything. She is married. She is alone. She's in her house. And man, he is now flirting with the married women. Let me ask you again. When Muhammad flirted with this married woman in her house in the absence of her husband, did he commit sin or a mistake?
Let me speak, man. You are lying.
Stop explanation. I want you to answer. And then you can explain. Is that a sin or a mistake when he flirted with the women and she heard him?
Yeah. Okay, let me explain.
No,
At the first
give me
point,
the answer first and then explain. Is that a sin? Because I know you. You will speak forever. You will never give me the answer. Give me the answer first and I will give you the time to explain. Is it a sin or a mistake to flirt with married women in her house?
it is a sin. It is a sin. Let me explain.
It's a sin.
Okay.
Hold on. Shut up. I will give you time to explain now. I promise you. But he said there, praise be to Allah, the one who made me do this. So how Allah he made Muhammad do sin? Go ahead.
Okay. In this verse, because he never spoke to Zainab, because if Prophet Muhammad spoke to Zainab, the Zainab should have said, I hate that one. Because if I am speaking to you, you cannot say I hate that one. That's when at least he speak to someone else or he speak to himself. That's why Zainab says he hate that one. There's no way Prophet Muhammad can speak to a woman. Okay, first thing. Second thing, so he is not a, so that's why he never spoke to him. He never spoke to her, Prophet Muhammad. It is clear. So that's why Zainab says he heard. Otherwise, Prophet Muhammad spoke to him. Zainab should have said, he told me. He said to me. No, he said he heard that one because Prophet Muhammad did not speak with her. So it is cut and clear. The second thing, he is not his adopted son. Second thing, he divorced her and he married her again. So the son divorced her and Prophet Muhammad married her. So he did not rape her like in the story of Judah and Tamar in the Bible. Okay, in the Bible you are telling so many things because David did the same thing, Solomon did the same thing, all the prophets.
My friend, according to your Quran, Allah bless David for the sin he commit. According to my Bible, God condemned him, even killed his son. You are a stupid idiot. Let us go back to zero now. God in my Bible, he took the son, which is not a lawful son for him because he sent the man to die. And now you're a prophet trying to duct tape. You say he did not speak to her and said she heard. But he is with her in a room. Those are not palaces. Those are small, tiny houses. And Muhammad is in the house. For what reason? Because he is the father. This is why he enter. He is coming to visit his son. He don't go to visit women that are alone at home unless you want to do fornication in the back of the husband. Secondly, this is your story, not my story. This is what you Muslim wrote about Muhammad. I'm not expecting you to say that he slept with her, but as you see, she heard it. Now, when Muhammad, he spoke it, and he is in a house, and she is in front of him, is he expecting her to hear it or not? Obviously, he does. Secondly, he said, praise be to Allah, and you are the one who said it's a sin, and you're trying to escape my challenge for you. Praise be to Allah, the one who flipped my heart for you. You said it's a sin. So you just agreed that the one who made him do sin, according to Muhammad, is Allah. The mic is yours.
No, okay. No, he never said that one because actually I need to look into this.
What do you mean he never said that one? What do you mean he never said that one?
Because praise be to Allah, he flipped his mind.
Shut up. Aren't you the one who said she heard the tasbihah? And what tasbihah is? He praised him. And he said, Allah, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart to flip for you. And you are saying to me, I did read it. Well, we have it in front of you. If you read, this is the book. Why you lie, Muhammadan? Why you love to lie? Subhanallah, mu'alliful qulub. Praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart to flip for you. You agreed. Listen. Are you saying, let me repeat again, that Allah, the word Allah, did not appear in the statement of Muhammad, praising Allah for making his heart flip to her?
No.
A challenge between me and you. What do you say?
No, because I told you, because I need to look into this.
I don't care about no. You said no, because if you say no and you do not know it, that means you're a donkey. If you know, hold on, if you say no and it's not there, that means you are a hero. Did Muhammad says, praise be to Allah, who the one who made me my heart to flip for you? You said no. I will show it in the screen. Are you looking? Shut up. Are you looking with me? It says here, وقال مقاتل, etc., etc. Okay, she was a beautiful, and she was the most beautiful woman of Quraysh. She was very fat and big. This is why she is very beautiful, because the Arab at that time, they like big, huge women. She is the most perfect woman of Quraysh. فَهَوِيهَا, he have lost on her. And he said, Subhanallah muqallibul qulub. Let me zoom. So you liar, you apologize for saying he did not say that. Do you see it?
Okay, let me explain.
Don't explain. Does it say that in front of you or not?
Yeah, that's the thing. Because
Shut up.
David,
Listen.
David,
Don't explain. You said he did not say that.
Okay, let me explain. Okay?
Don't explain. Does it say that, or he did not? Did he say that or not?
Okay, I don't know. Let me.
Shut up. You said he did not say that. You did not say I do not know. You said to me I'm lying, and he did not say that. Not only that, in fact, Muhammad claimed that Allah is the one who sent the curtain, sent wind, so he can see her naked. Read carefully with me, you are a stupid idiot. Mr. Explain. So God, he sent the wind. Who? Allah, he sent the wind, so the curtain was lifted. So Allah wanted Muhammad to see Zainab naked.
Yeah, same as the story of David. David did the same thing.
No, no. God did not make. Shut up. You are a liar. Don't be a muta boy. Okay, hold on. Show me the verse in the Bible says that God, he sent the wind to make David see the women naked. I am showing you from your book that Allah is involved. And not only that, Allah is the reason for him to do it. You already admit that this is a sin, correct? Muhammad, he says, praise be to Allah, the one who made me do this to you. So it was from Allah, but you said it's a sin, so Allah is Satan.
Okay, this is the case. Okay, if you, at least you should let me speak. You are talking, you will never.
No, because you keep saying, I want to explain to you, but you never give me your lie. You said to me, did not say that. You did not say she did not hear it. You said to me, all those, it turned to be a lie. Apologize first, at least.
Okay, apologize. I apologize.
Okay, apologize for being a liar. Okay, you apologize for being a liar, or you apologize for being stupid?
Yeah, I'm apologizing for being a stupid. So I will look
okay,
into
hold
myself.
on. So as long you apologize for being a stupid, where are you fabricating a story about your prophet right now by being stupid? Because you fabricated the story, changing the story to be something else, and you call me live on air, changing the content, changing what happened, and now the excuse that you are stupid. But you were accusing me to be a liar.
Okay, I apologize for that one. I will look into the story myself, and I will come
all
back
right.
to you.
Now let us continue. Let us continue, Mr. Explain. Did Allah send a verse from Muhammad saying, go and have her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you.
Can you read for me? Can you read for me the verses, the shameful verses? Did Allah say to him, why you hide what is in your heart for this woman?
Okay, CP. Let me explain. So I don't know. I have not gone through this story. Let me go through this one, and I will discuss with you.
Okay,
later.
we will change topic, guys. He did not go to this story, but a second ago he was calling me a liar. Let us go back to zero. Did Muhammad commit sin as a prophet?
Commit sin? I don't know, but he may commit sin, because let me tell. Okay.
So Allah, my friend, okay, we are having conversation. So Allah, when he sent Muhammad, he sent us a sinner man, correct?
CP, let me explain, because if you are going to discuss this one, at least you have to let me speak, okay? Because
I'm letting you speak, because but you don't answer. You give me explanation always, and your explanation. Explanation is always false. It's based on false narrative, have nothing to do with reference, proofs.
Okay.
So if you want to give me something, listen, I will give you the time to explain. If you can say to me, open chapter, etc., verse, etc., and now we can say, okay, this is what it's meant, this is what happened, but we didn't do that. You give me your own fabrication, duct tape, as you did just with the last one. This is why I'm not going to have time for a stupid answer, and at the end of it, you apologize for being stupid. I'm not going to have time for a stupid person to speak for 5 minutes. He himself agreed that he being stupid, and now you are asking me to give you more time so you can be more stupid. So I want to be sure that we are not going to waste time. I want to go. You know what? I'm going to change the topic just for your sake. I want you, listen, listen. I want you to prove to me that Muhammad is a prophet.
Okay, brother, give me 1 minute. Okay, I will tell you one thing. So, if first of all, you are talking so many things, I'm talking so many things, because it is whether I'm speaking stupid, you are speaking stupid. It is not my decision to make. Also, it is not your decision to make.
I'm giving you the chance to choose the topic about anything to prove Muhammad to be a prophet. Here we go.
Okay. Oh no, I want to tell this one because at least you have given me a chance, because you are telling me I'm stupid. Okay, but you have to give me a chance, because in your eyes I'm stupid, but in my eyes you are stupid.
No,
so,
in your eyes you are stupid. Isn't you who apologized for me for being stupid? You said that.
Yeah, because I apologize, because I did not see that one. I have no knowledge about this.
Okay, but this will be the excuse for the coming conversation then. So I'm not going to ask you a question about something you do not know. I want you to choose a topic which you know very well, you can prove it, and you will not be stupid. Is that fair?
Yeah, it is fair, brother.
Okay, so now go ahead, I'm listening. Don't speak so fast so I can understand you. Present to me a clear evidence. Don't give me a story, the lifetime story of Muhammad. Give me a clear evidence that Muhammad really can be a prophet of God. Go ahead.
Okay, so for the first of thing, because I will tell you why I believe in him. Okay, so first, because I'm a Muslim, so I need to mention why I believe him as a prophet. So first thing,
you're speaking so fast, I hardly can understand anything you're saying.
Okay. How about now? Okay. Let me speak slowly. So go at first. Okay, let me give the evidence why I believe.
Can you take the headset off, because it's moving, it's making bad noise. If you can speak without the headset, that will be perfect.
Without the headset, brother, I don't think I can speak, because.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. Please don't speak fast.
Okay. So, because I believe in Prophet Muhammad as a prophet, because there are many reasons. So, first reason is Prophet Muhammad continued the religion of Moses, because he did not invent a new religion. This is my first point. My second point is, if you see the Quran, you can see Prophet Muhammad.
Give me, my friend. Don't give me a. See, you are giving me a report now. Give me the most powerful proof that Muhammad is sent by God. You said to me he continued the message of Moses. No, Muhammad, he broke all the 10 commandments of God, each one of them. Yes, each one of them. But now I'm asking you, we don't want to go in the details for now. If you want to talk about the commandment, we will talk about it. So let me repeat again. Don't give me a speech, Mr. Explanation. Give me a clear proof that Muhammad is a prophet of God. Don't tell me he is following the same God of that. We know this story. We know this. It's stinky. So give me the clear proof. What is the proof? Muhammad, he came to us long after Moses, long after Jesus. He claimed to be a prophet. How he can prove his prophethood? The mic is yours.
Because the only way I can prove his prophethood is first thing, because when we study his story, okay, so because first according to, because in Islamic perspective, first he performed some miracles. First thing, so we believe Quran is a miracle. Second thing,
okay, choose one.
Okay, let me explain the points. Okay, first.
No, you see, you want to explain a point again. I mean, what miracle, my friend? Okay, what is your education? What is your education?
Education is the Prophet Muhammad.
What is your education? Are you a high school boy or a university man?
No, I'm a university.
University, okay. I want to ask you, where the sperm come from?
Sorry?
Where the sperm come from?
I can't hear you. I did not get it.
Where the sperm of the women come from?
I don't know.
You do not know if women have a sperm or not?
Sperm, yeah. Women have a sperm. From his
do women have a sperm?
Yes.
Women have a sperm?
Yeah.
According to which science?
Okay. If you continue to go to science, because scientific discussion, I don't think we can come to a conclusion.
No, we can. Okay, hold on. Let's make it simple. Is the sperm a blood?
No, it's not a blood.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think.
So why your Quran saying that Allah, he made the sperm a blood?
because the sperm coming from the blood. Because before the sperm, it was the blood.
No, this is not what I'm saying. You see, listen carefully. The sperm is coming from the blood. Who said so? What does that mean? Are you an idiot? Sperm coming from the blood?
Yeah, because before the sperm, it was the blood. Blood is
People will die laughing at you, Mr. Explanation. Listen. The Quran says the following: that Allah, He transformed the sperm into a semen. Sorry, into a blood. Is that correct? You said the opposite. You said yes.
Okay.
You see, because you are so excited to defend, so right away you said yes. The sperm is coming from blood. This is what I was saying. I was saying the opposite. So Allah, He made the sperm into blood. Do you agree with that?
Okay. Okay. So first thing, so there was a Christian professor, Dr. Keith Moore. He wrote in his book, he agreed with some Quranic verses because he was a Christian. He agreed with Quran.
Are you asking me? Are you asking me to hang up on you?
No.
Okay. Why you are changing the topic?
Okay.
Did the sperm, is it true, according to science, the sperm would become a dead blood? Yes or no?
Okay, brother, can you change the different topics?
How come I gave you the chance? I said, give me any miracle. You start giving me speeches. And now, because I give up on you, I said, okay, let me choose one for you. You are the one who said miracle in the Quran. So I said, okay, let us go to the miracle of the Quran. Allah telling us how He made the baby. Is it accurate that the semen become a dead blood? Either you say yes or you say no.
No, brother, because my question is, if you are going to debate on science, I don't think we can come to a conclusion. So,
science is the easiest way to come to a conclusion because this is very simple. We're not talking about the spaceship of Elon Musk. We're talking about something everybody knows. This is the easiest. So to avoid the embarrassment, Mr. Explanation, you go around your head. Why you are calling me back? Why you are calling me back? Are you going to answer or not?
Okay. So, no, I told you, brother, because can we change the topic? Because I don't think
okay, you see, isn't it me who said to you, choose a miracle in the Quran or something you prove to me that this is from Allah. You start giving me speeches. Why you did not do that? Okay, let us go back to zero, please. Mr. Fazin Ahmed, can you please, Your Highness, choose something can be so strong, no one can even argue about it, proving that Muhammad is really prophet of God. Go ahead. Searching Prophet Google?
No, I'm not Googling because if you, so you are asking me what is the evidence he's a prophet, right?
I'm asking you. I mean, why I need to repeat my question? Are you telling me, are you trying to convince me that Muslims are so slow? Can you give me any clear evidence that Muhammad is really sent by God? He is a messenger of God, prophet of God. Can you?
Yeah, because that one, when we see into the message of Prophet Muhammad, we can see that one. Other than that, because I don't rely on science or scientific miracles.
I don't care how. Why you start again your drama? Can you give me how you are convinced he is? Convince me. Let's say you are doing da'wah to convert me to Islam. So how you want to convince me? You will tell me a speech? Okay. So when I choose my topic, you don't want to talk about it. When I ask you, do you choose the topic? You don't want to do it. Let me repeat again. If there is any clear evidence that Muhammad... okay. You see, Muslims always, they duct tape their prophet to the point we cannot see how he looked like. He is covered by duct tape. His face, his nose, his etc. So, if there is anywhere in the Quran, can we prove that Muhammad is a prophet of God? Please.
That one, because first thing, I can tell so many things, but
choose one, choose the most strong one, and then we can hear them all, no problem. Choose one.
Okay, so now one of the, okay, I can choose one. So Quran says, if the Quran is coming from other than Allah, you should be able to find so many errors in the Quran.
You will find what? You will find what? You will find what?
So many mistakes in the Quran.
Okay. Well, this is a mistake. Allah. Here we go. First of all, it doesn't say that. You are an idiot. You do not know your Quran. The Quran says,
Okay.
if there is this book made by other than Allah, you will find a
Okay.
lot of contradiction.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so many
now,
contradictions.
okay, but let us go, then we check the contradiction. Which one Allah He created first? The mountains or the stars?
Okay, you tell. Okay.
What, okay?
No, okay. Go ahead. You can make your
No,
point.
I'm asking, I want to learn from you. You are the Muslim, not me. According to your religion, which one Allah created first? The mountains or the stars?
Still I don't, because I have not
Huh?
heard.
Okay, I will give you a Quran, and you explain it to me,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So if we go in the Quran, we will find this. Let us see. You see my screen?
Okay.
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 In this chapter here, chapter 79, verse number 27. Do you like to read, or I read it for you?
Yeah, you can read it for me. You can, because
Are you
I
more
can read.
difficult to create, or the heaven that he constructed? He raised it high, and he equally ordered. And he raised its night and equally ordered, okay? And its night he covered with darkness, and its forenoon he bring out with light. And after that he spread the earth, and he brought the water, and the mountain has fixedly firm. So based in this chapter, which one Allah created first? The sky he finished it, the light, the day, or the mountains? I mean, this is very easy. It says after that. Even this one you need to... Does it say after that?
The mountains. What is the verse here? Can I look into myself? Because
Chapter 79, verse number... We are reading from verse number 27. You can read the one before if you want, but they have nothing to do with the topic. Allah speaking about creating the sky, lifting up the sky, making the day and the night, which mean, you know, the moon, the sun, etc. And after that, he made the earth flat. And after that, he brought the water. And after that, he brought the mountains. So what is the last one he did? Allah? The mountains.
Okay.
Do you agree with that?
So still I could not find the verse. Okay. Yes,
I have it in the screen. But you can, I mean,
but,
I don't know why you cannot have in the, you know, you are telling me you are an educated Indian guy. You do not know how to use your keyboard?
No, I can see, but I cannot see the fully page. I can
My
only see
friend,
the portion.
open in your phone, chapter 79, verse number 26, it's 28, 29, 20, 30, 31. There's no excuse.
Okay. Let me go that one.
What happened? Do you want to call Zakir Naik?
No, I can hardly find the verse. That's
You
why I
can
don't know.
hardly find chapter 79 to read. Hardly.
No, I mean, I can find, but what is in your screen, but it is different from here. So
Okay,
that's why
read for me what you have. What translation you're reading?
Okay. Yes, let me go chapter 79. Okay, I have found one thing. Okay. Okay, in this one it says, okay, I'm reading from 30, okay?
What is translation so I can have the same translation in my screen?
Yeah, Talal Itan, same.
Itani, okay, Itani, hold on. All right, this is Itani. Okay, go ahead.
This is Stan, I'm seeing your screen.
Yeah, I have Itani, here we go. Are you more difficult to create, or the heaven he constructed it? He raised it in mass and proportionate, and he dimmed its night and brought the daylight. And the earth after that he spread and formed it, and he produced water and pasture. And the mountain he unshored. So which one Allah he did rise last thing? The mountains, or do you see the order?
Actually, it is and. I mean, maybe he is doing at the same time.
What?
I think he is doing all at the same time.
Does it say here? Does it say here? And after that?
That is enough. After yes. After that, yes.
So it's not at the same time, because it's after that.
Yes. So mountains were created later. Before the stars, I think he so. Yeah, he created the heaven first. Okay. After that, he created the mountain.
Okay, so at the end is the mountain, correct? Yeah. All right. So now we will go to different chapter in the Quran, and we will check something, and we will see. This is your Quran, chapter 41, and Allah talking about how and what He created. Verse number 9, it says, and let me open the same interpretation you chosen for us, Itani. Here we go. Itani Allah. Do you reject the one who created the earth in 2 days, and you attribute equal to him? That is the Lord of universe. He placed stabilizer over it, and blessed it, and planned provision 4 days, equal seekers. Those are the mountains, by the way. Stabilizer, Rawasi, actually this false translation, it is mountain, Rawasi, mountains. And he continued, and then he turned to the sky. Then he turned to the sky, and the sky was nothing, was a smoke, nothing.
Okay.
And then he completed them 7 heavens.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? Here, the last thing Allah, He created the stars. The sky was yet not even exist. Then it was a smoke. It's totally smoke. So Allah, He did create the earth in 2 days. And then He made the following things in 4 days.
Okay.
He put mountains. He blessed the earth. He gave it its substance, which substance like water, etc. in 4 days. And then he went to the sky, and the sky still is not even there, nothing but the smoke. According to Ibn Kathir, the smoke is because of what Allah was doing in the earth, which means still there's nothing really, nothing. Smoke coming from the earth. So I ask you, which one Allah created at the end? You agreed that the previous verse, chapter 79, it is the mountains. Here, the last thing Allah created, it was the stars, and all the sky actually was finished after the earth is totally finished.
Yeah, no, okay. So in the first one, it says he created the heaven, okay? Then he turned to earth and created the mountains. So after that, he returned to heaven and created the stars.
Well, hold on. What after that return? What? Hold on. We are talking about. Listen to me carefully.
Okay.
Here it says, he created the earth in 2 days.
Okay.
Did he go now to heaven and come back later? No, he continued.
Okay.
And then he put the mountains. The second step after he created the earth, he put the mountains on the top of it.
Okay.
And he gave the earth all its substance, which is water, trees, etc.
Yeah. Okay.
And then he went up to the sky, and what the sky was? Smoke. Do you see it?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So was the mountain created before the smoke, before the sky, or the opposite? Already you answer. You said.
Yeah. Okay.
Already
okay,
you answer. You said.
Yeah.
The previous verse says the mountains was created the last thing in the previous chapter. Correct?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. In the previous one, God created heaven. Okay. God created heaven.
What do you mean?
And
What do you mean previous one? Chapter 79.
Yeah. Chapter 79.
Okay.
God created heaven, and there was and we can say God created heaven, but nothing was there. It was empty smoke. So in the later verse, he says, after that he created the earth and he returned back to the heaven.
Okay, hold on. Where? Hold on. Okay, you see, people are laughing at what you are saying. So Allah, hold on. Okay, Allah here, he is saying, you are the one who agreed with me. I said to you, which one Allah he did last in this chapter? You said the mountains. You said that. Okay, so now you are saying he returned back and returned backward. No, Allah is telling you, he said after that. Do you see the word after that?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Okay, so you cannot say it is return. He is doing this after that. So Allah, he finished the earth first in the other chapter. Here, Allah, he finished the sky, all of it first. And then he went, hold on, and then he went to the earth. And the earth, Allah, he made it flat after he made the sky, and he made the stars, the sun, the moons, everything there. And he made the day and the night. And after that, he made the earth flat. And after that, he brought the water and the substance. And after that, the mountain was placed. In the other chapter is the opposite, total opposite order.
No, let me explain.
Don't explain. What do you mean explain? You keep saying he went back. Hold on. You are saying he went back. Hold on. Is okay? Hold on. Is it in the Quran? It says he went back?
No, man. Let me. At first, the 79 verse, it says he simply created the heaven. It never mentioned stars or anything. So we can assume.
No, it's mentioned the stars. You are lying.
Okay, we have mentioned in the 79.
What? Hold on. What chapter did not mention the stars? You said.
In the 79, he only created
79. He did not mention the stars. Are you sure?
Yeah, in the 27, it.
Okay, so how it have its night and daylight if there's no stars?
Because you don't need to have a light. Because all
daylight. There's no stars.
It's night and both is daylight. Okay, let's spread that one. The mountain he anchored. Maybe the light is from the God himself.
Maybe it's a flashlight.
No.
So what is the daylight? Is that the stars? What the daylight for the earth? He's talking about the earth. What is the daylight of the earth? We have night already established, and now we have daylight.
The smoke then. Maybe daylight is from the God himself.
Maybe what?
So daylight mean this. Yeah, it's a daylight because.
Okay, what daylight is? Is daylight is a sun, or this is like Zakir Naik making a speech and his face is shining?
Second, let me go it. Okay. So what is the other verse you mentioned? That other
What?
next one?
You forgot what chapter we are talking about? Chapter 41.
Oh, chapter 41. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. What's the verse? Verse number?
Oh, read from verse number 9. In this chapter, Allah, He created the earth in 2 days. What is the top of the earth in 4 days, which is a contradiction, because total now for the earth only is 6 days. And it's clear He made everything on the earth ready in 4 days. Water, everything. Then He went to the sky, and there was nothing in the sky. Very simple. Nothing, smoke. And then...
No, it says nothing. It says only. It says smoke. It says only smoke.
Okay. Okay, so now, which one Allah He finished first in this chapter 41? The sky smoked, sky, or the earth, which have already mountains?
In that one, He says He returned to sky. That means He returned to sky. Mean sky was created first. So it is
the sky is created first. The sky is created first. Huh?
That's why he turned to sky.
Okay, no, I'm asking you. Hold on. I did not hear you carefully.
Okay.
You said the sky created first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because in that one, he
Okay. Hold on. I want you to read this verse for me. Remember, you are the one who said the sky created first.
Okay, yeah.
My friend, you have no idea you are talking to whom. I have all the laundry of Muhammad in my head. This is your Quran, chapter 2, verse number 29. Read it for me.
Chapter?
Chapter 2, verse number 29.
I think there's a delay. So I can
Open it in your phone. Chapter 2, verse number 29. Remember, you said that the sky created first.
Chapter 2, verse 29. Right?
Chapter of the cow, the Hindu chapter, verse number 29.
Yeah. Yes, okay. It is who created for you everything on earth. Then He turned to heaven and He made them 7 heavens, and He is all aware of the things.
But you said to me the heaven was created first.
Yeah, that's why He turned to heaven, because already heaven
Hold
was
on.
created.
It says He created for you everything on earth. Then.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Okay, hold on. So hold on. So when Allah He completed the earth before the heaven, or the heaven completed before the earth?
Let me explain. Okay, first.
Here we go. I mean, come on, man, just idiot. Don't call me again. Let me Mr. Explain. Change your name. Fazan Ahmed. Let me explain. I mean, you stupid. You said to me that heaven created before the earth. Here it says created everything for you. And oh Lord have mercy. Why you are calling me back?
No, why you are disconnected?
Okay, listen. Is that is that the understanding of Islam, or you are making me your fictions?
Because it is a clearly said.
No, I'm asking you, is that the understanding of Islam, or this is your majesty explanation?
Because if you can give me a verse, if you can, it's me, Islamic scholar saying something.
Here we go. It's in front of you. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Shut up. It is He who created that for you in the earth. Do you want different interpretation? Which interpretation you like?
Because my point is, CP, my point is...
Your point is what? I'm asking you, which one Allah... Can the Muslim give me an answer? And you know, I don't care which one He created first as mount... Listen, you see my stupid even about... It's not about the earth even. I was asking you, which one Allah created first, the stars or the mountains? Very simple. Very simple. And the verses are so clear. Let me repeat the question for you for the last time. Was the sun created before the mountains, or the mountains created before the sun?
Sun was created before the mountains.
The sun created before the mountains, correct?
Yeah.
Repeat it again, because a second from now you will change your mind.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, sun was created.
Sun created before the mountains. Let us go and see what's happening.
Okay.
Do you see my screen?
Okay, okay.
This is your prophet is giving us the order of creation. Are you going to tell me now your prophet is an idiot and he do not know what Allah created first? Read carefully with me. Hold on. Allah, he said, messenger, he said, Allah took hold on my hand. The messenger of Allah is saying, he took my hand and said, Allah the exalted, the glorious, created the earth on Saturday, the mountains on Sunday, the trees on Monday, and the things in toil and labor in Tuesday, the light in Wednesday.
Okay.
What okay? You said Allah created the sun. What? You forgot?
So, this is a Sahih hadith?
It's Sahih. Sure, it's Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Muslim. Authentic Muslim.
Yeah, maybe so. He created... Because,
hold on. How many days it took Allah to create the earth and the heaven?
7 days, I think.
6 days.
6. Okay, yeah, 6 days, yeah. 6 days.
In the hadith here, there are 7.
Okay, where's the...
Your prophet is an idiot, my friend. He didn't remember? So he said to you, Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, and then he started counting them for us in details. A great teacher, Muhammad is. First prophet. So he said, he created the mountains and the earth in Saturday. This is the day. The mountains in Sunday. Shut up. This is the second day. The trees in Monday. This is the third day. The entire things labor in Tuesday. This is the fourth day. The light in Wednesday. This is the fifth day. The animal, all kinds of animals in Thursday. This is 6 days. And created Adam afternoon Friday. This is 7 days.
Oh, because Adam is a human.
Just shut up. The Quran, you idiot. Don't call me again. I feel sorry for your wife. Honey, why you don't have food? Did you buy the grocery? Let me explain to you. Honey, how come you cannot have kids? Let me explain to you. Honey, how come your son don't look like you? Oh, honey, this is you are the one can explain it to me. What a stupid idiot. Let me explain to you. Anything you want, they have explanation to it. Adam is not part of the creation now. But the Quran says Allah created everything in earth and what is between them. Not only in the earth and what is between in 6 days. Everything. Adam is not an exception. Stupid. Do you see it? Everything. In the heaven and the earth. And even what is between them. Created in 6 days. Potato. I hope you guys have a good time. Sorry, I can't stay longer. I mean, I'm getting tired from speaking for long. For how many hours we are here? We have 5 hours here. All right. So you have many Muslim callers, and they are hilarious. Download the video, cut it part, make it short, so people like choose topic each time. You know, like the debate about the contradiction. You know, make it part so people they can watch it easy. Share it around and show the world how stupid Islam is and why we laugh at Islam. And I want the lady who sent me the email in Patreon to send this link, this video to her sister so she can see who is Muhammad and who is Allah. What a fraud. My friend, I am a follower of the Messiah. He said, I am from above. You are from below. And Muhammad not only from below. Muhammad from below of the below. Muhammad is of the devil. I have a warning for you, Muhammadan. Following Muhammad will take you to hell. Only Jesus can save you. Muhammad cannot. He himself in hell already. The Quran says, وَمَا مِنْكُمْ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. Each one of you will enter hell. Muhammad is staying you there. You will go to hell. The heaven of Muhammad cannot be heaven. It's full of sex, lust, pervert, sex with the children, sex with your mother, sex with your parents, sex with your sister. We ask Muhammad, and you can watch the debate. Allah, he said, whatever you wish. He said there is no sin in Islam, in the heaven of Islam. No sin. You can do whatever you want. It is the heaven of a pervert who promised you endless penis. My Lord, for he is holy. His heaven is holy. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And the fruit of the Messiah is so clear. And the fruit of Muhammad is so clear. You want to judge? Check the fruit of Muhammad. Check the fruit of the Messiah. Forgive me, Lord, for I'm trying to show those ignorant. I'm not comparing between you and such a filthy man, but I'm trying to save them. Even in the stupid religion of Muhammad, Jesus right now is in heaven. The living Messiah, they are following the dead Muhammad. And they claim that he is the most favored person to Allah, yet he is dead and Jesus is alive. If you favor someone, you let him live longer. You don't let him die. You favor me by sending me to the grave, and you don't favor Jesus by taking you to him, taking him to you. False narrative, false God. The Messiah is not with Allah. The Messiah will come back and his foot will step on Allah, and he will punish him severely. He that cometh from above is above all. He is that is an of earth is earthly, and he speak of earth. He that comes from the heaven is above all. That is Jesus. This is why his words is holy, his act is holy, his life is holy, even his death, his birth is holy and holy miracles. He is the walking, living, talking word of God. And Muhammad is nothing but a fraud. Leave your comment if you care to support us. And don't forget to unsubscribe in case you already subscribe. Because that's what people do. They are living like a Scooby-Doo. Life for them is bones and flesh. Those who want to live with Jesus, they forsake the bones and the flesh. For what is from earth will go back to earth, and what is from above will go back to above. In other words, everyone goes to where he belongs. The fly go to the garbage, and the bees goes to the flower. You choose where you want to be. I want to be with the Messiah. I don't want virgins. I'm not a pervert. I don't want to be a pervert. I'm not interested in pervert. He cannot be the best example for me to go after my son's wife or flirt with her. That is the devil behavior. When we asked the Muhammadan, he said this is a mistake in the beginning. 10 minutes after, he said this is sin. Then we showed him that Allah, he made him do sin. He said it doesn't say that, you're lying. We show it to him. We force him to apologize for being stupid. But that will not be an excuse in front of the Messiah. You will say to him, I was stupid? That will not work. Stupid you are. Hell for you. I warned you. You did not listen. I spoke to you. You did not hear me. I came to you. You rejected me. And you followed the devil Muhammad. Shame is shame. Good is good. And God is good. So is Jesus. See you soon again.